on that. Thank you very much. Look, look at it. Oh, yeah. Nice and slow. Oh no! Never ever walk down here. It's not enjoyable. It's actually snowing. Oh, that really hurts. I'm soaked to the skin. There's a lot of ice as well. I don't want to be falling off here. You just know what's going to happen here, don't you? Look at it. It's a real problem. That's pretty much how I feel right now. I don't even know what's real and what's not anymore. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back and welcome to the ultimate Lake District trek. Very grandiose, I know. But we're going to be spending the next 6 days walking throughout the Lake District, hitting multiple summits and walking through various valleys, all starting and finishing right here in Ambleside at the bridge house just around the corner. So what we'll do is I'm going to finish me sausage butty because I'm absolutely starving, get my gear ready and what have you, and I'll meet you on the way to the bridge house. Go and check out the map, go and have a look at the overall route, what we're doing, and then have a look at the detail of what we're doing today. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, as I've already mentioned, we're kicking off this week-long trek in Ambleside, and we'll first be making our way over to Glenridding via the far eastern fells. We'll cross Striding Edge to Helvellyn and walk through the central fells to Borrowdale. We'll make our way over several passes that will lead us to Buttermere, Ennerdale and Wasdale. We'll tackle Scawfell Pike and move through to Eskdale, over to the Duddon Valley and then on to Coniston Old Man before finally making our way back to Ambleside via Tarnhouse and Loughrig. Right then, let's have a look at today. From Ambleside, we're going to make our way through Skelgill Wood and around to Trout Beck. We'll pass through Linefit Park before heading out onto the open fell side, picking up the Garban Road all the way up to the top of the Garban Pass. From there, we'll switch north and begin the traverse of one of the finest ridges in the lakes that'll take us over York, Ilbel and Frosick before heading up onto the highest point of the day on High Street. We'll continue the long march along the Straits of Riggindale towards the Knot, and then after that over to Angle Tarn before dropping to Bordale Pass. I can't say the actual name. Followed by a rapid descent into Patterdale, and then from there it's just a short stroll to Glenridding and our lodgings for the night. Right, let's do this. So what I've done is I've paid for the week to leave the van here. Sorry, the van in the car park. And it's cost £40, which I think is pretty good actually. It just means that I don't have to faff around with public transport this morning getting here. And I've got wheels to get home on Saturday when we finish. So we can all pile in the van together. Right, let's get over to the bridge house and get the show on the road. I'm very excited about this. Okay, here we are, at the start and the end of the walk. How cute is that? It's lovely, isn't it? I'm going to say I'm looking forward to seeing that again on Saturday, but I'm actually not. I'm really looking forward to this walk. It's going to be amazing, and look at the flipping weather. Absolutely beautiful. So what we'll do is we'll get through, let's pop across here. We'll get through Ambleside, and then I'll talk about stuff. There's lots to talk about today, including the weather, because this wasn't forecast. Cute. So I'm thinking on Saturday, I think we'll get a pint there. What do you reckon? I was thinking the White Lion, but well, maybe either. They'll both be good. Alright, let's get across the road here without dying. Let's go. It's such a beautiful and picturesque little town, but by heck, on a Monday morning it's flipping busy. Look at the daffodils. Spring is here, pretty much. Wow, that's not a bad view, is it? Flipping heck. But yeah, weather is something I want to talk about because it's been a bit all over the place lately. So just to put you in the picture, this is a last minute plan. I was thinking about doing maybe the West Highland Way this week or in the coming weeks. But then last Tuesday I thought, you know what, I just fancy doing like a bit of a trek around the Lake District, somewhere close to home, just to get myself back into things. And when I looked at the forecast, it's like, it's not so bad. And then as the days went on, it got steadily worse. Just overcast, a bit gloomy and cold. Now, as you can see, it's not overcast at all, so it's all changed. But the last few days it's been like spring, really has been like spring. Yesterday I was up on the fell near me, shorts and t-shirt, beautiful. However, today, temperatures have dropped and it's supposed to drop even more. So once we get to this afternoon, I think they're just going to drop significantly, just plummet. On that basis, I've got all the flipping gear, everything. All my winter gear is here, which just means the bag is heavy. It's a shame. But it is the way it is. I'm not mourning. Trust me, I'm not mourning, because look, what a great place to set off on an adventure. A little bit like the Cumbria Way and the Dales Way. It's that, whoa, I can't wait. What's coming? I just don't know what lies ahead. Don't know what's going to happen over the next few days. 6 days and 5 nights, but super excited. And of course, as always, great to have you here. It just makes it so much more fun knowing that you lot get a kick out of it, and you know, laugh at me falling in cesspools and stuff. Look at this. So in terms of accommodation this week, I'm not camping. As I said on the Dales Way, it just felt pointless. It took away quite a lot of the joy, to be honest with you. And I also don't know how interesting it is as a viewer. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you find it interesting. But each night you just see the inside of the same tent, you know. So I think, well, hang on a minute, let me show you this view. Bloody hell. That's not bad, is it? Literally 10 minutes into the walk and we're getting views like that. Bit hazy, mind you, but I'm not mourning at all. So yes, it's what I'm going to be doing is sleeping in hotels and B&Bs this week. So 5 nights out. And it just means I can enjoy the walk, knowing that I've got a comfy bed at the end of the day. I've got a hot meal in my belly, and hopefully a warm welcome. One of them is actually a 4-star hotel, can you believe it? But it was a deal. There was a deal on, and it looked pretty good. So yeah, living in luxury this week. It's great. Isn't it absolutely beautiful in here? The sound of the wind, the birdies, the light. Okay, this is probably quite a good time to talk about what I'm wearing on my feet. These are the La Sportiva Ultra Raptor 2 GTX hiking shoe. They do like a running version of this, but this is the hiking version with the White Cross extra sticky soles. So yeah, hopefully we won't slip anywhere and fall off. And so far, you know, touch wood, they feel very comfortable. I know I'm only like about a mile in, but still, you can feel it. And I've done about 8 miles in them so far, just up round the fell near me, and absolutely no issues whatsoever. So yeah, fingers crossed. It's going to be fine. So once again, just imagine what this must be like in summer. We're at the back end of winter now, just about to head into spring. I can see buds on some of the trees, but yeah, it's all still quite bare come summertime. Wow, it's absolutely stunning in here. And of course autumn as well. So you have to use your imagination a little bit. Right, we're coming to the end of Skelgill Woods now. I think you'll agree. Wow, they were gorgeous woods, especially with all these birdies. Oh yes, look at that. Bit of gate action. And it has to be said, today we should see one of the finest gates in the whole of the Lake District. It is absolutely hardcore gate porn. It really is. You wait until you see it. Right, it is getting windy. So it's going to be very windy on the tops today, and guess what? We're walking right into it again. So it's going to be quite tough later on. Need to be careful here, don't I? I don't want to be taking any shortcuts. That was one of the funniest and lowest moments of my life. Tractor porn. Now look at that view. Isn't that stunning? So you can see where the track's going, winding around. Cute. Look at that. Isn't that lovely? Nice. Okay, so that's Holbeck. Very cute indeed. Oh, that was close. Ah, another one. Is it lift? Oh yeah. Yes, there we go. This is like something out of Lord of the Rings, isn't it? The Fellowship. Love it. You can just imagine Gandalf here in his little cart. And Frodo's over there somewhere. Okay, we're now at the Hundreds Road. Which gate should we take? Let's take the fat. No, let's take this one. I was going to say take the Fat Boy gate, but too much faff. So on that video with Finn up to Wansfell, we went down that way, the Hundreds Road, and up to Wansfell. You can see it there. Look, Wansfell Pike. Can you see it? I don't know. It's so hazy. But we're going this way. We're going to carry on along the road. Ooh. Tea room, 10 minutes jog. I ain't jogging. Now, here's a little factoid for you guys in the US. Woodrow Wilson, the 28th US president, I think, hope I've got that right, has walked here, right here. So he went up Wansfell, so he was staying in Rydal when he came and visited, and then went up Wansfell from Ambleside, up the steep bit, eek, and then came down, probably Danny Lane, into Troutbeck, saw Townend, really liked it, and he was going to buy it. He was actually going to buy it, and then I'm assuming he came down here back into Ambleside. How cool's that? I don't know if he was a good president or what, but you know, he might have been awful, I don't know, but he's been here. Amazing. I tell you what, while we're out the wind, let me tell you about the sponsor of this mini-series. It's me again. Black Crag. Sponsoring my own stuff, but to raise funds for the next mini-series, no idea what it's going to be, I'm actually raffling off another photograph. However, this one is super special. It's a 60 by 30 inch metallic print with a jaw-dropping 4mm acrylic face mount of one of my favourite photographs. It's a panoramic vista that features Glaramara, Coombe Head and the iconic Great Gable with its Lyle sibling, Green Gable. That's a 5-foot panoramic that'll look amazing in any room. It actually cost me over £600 to produce, but this could be yours for as little as £2. All you need to do is go to blackcrag.com/win or scan the QR code on the screen right now to enter the raffle. And like all raffles, the more tickets you buy, the higher chance of winning. And don't forget, all proceeds go straight back into making more videos for you to enjoy. So the date of the draw is on the screen right now, and if you're watching at some point in the future, just head over to the site anyway, because there may well be another raffle on. What a great shot that would make, you know. Just imagine that in winter again, with the snow on the ground and that view out the back. God, it's looking nice actually. Right from here, look at that for a shot. Okay, there you go. York, Ilbel, Frosick. That is one of the finest ridges, I think, in the Lake District. I can't wait to get up there. That is a cute cottage, isn't it? Wow. And can you imagine living there and looking out your window and having that view? It's a beautiful little village. It's actually a collection of different hamlets. It's all collectively known as Troutbeck. So we've actually just gone past Town End. It's back along that lane there. Yeah, over that way, look. And it's now a museum. You can go in there and see what life was like back in whatever century that was, 16th, 17th. And it was the Brown family that lived there. And they've got a collection of chapbooks there that just don't exist anywhere else in the world. There's about 40 of them in the library. And a chapbook is pretty much like an A4 piece of paper folded up into multiple pages, like a little leaflet with short stories in them. So sort of like magazines for back in the day. And the people that sold the chapbooks were called chapmen, and that's where the surname Chapman comes from. There we go, another factoid. Ice cream? Ah, this is the tea room. It's quite nice following the road along there. You get to the Mortal Man, nice for a pint. But we're going to go down here. We're going to take a shortcut and get down to the church. It's just so gorgeous. And you can see, you know, with the daffodils coming out there, everything is just going to be so beautiful in about a month, I reckon. Now, there's a footpath round here somewhere. Ah, is it? Yeah. Is it? Oh, look. Hey, this is nice. Oh, it's stunning around here. It's weird to think that Beatrix Potter used to come round here and walk, you know, and get inspiration for her books. So it's not Beatrix Potter, it's Beatrix Potter. Yeah, you can imagine her coming down here and getting that inspo. It's absolutely flipping gorgeous, isn't it? Wow, look. Just looking up, he's still looking like a long way off. It really is. So, oh God, we're going to get down to the church here and maybe go and have a look inside. You know, it's a church that I've driven past a gazillion times heading up over Kirkstone Pass. Never ever stopped, so this could actually be quite a good opportunity. We'll go and have a look. We'll see if we can get inside it. And it's called Jesus Church. I've never heard of a church called Jesus Church. They're normally like, you know, St Mary's or St Paul's, whatever. Never Jesus Church. Oh, this is very Very cute. Gate. Oh. Not a very good one. But I was just going to say gate, beautiful beck, cute little stone bridge. Wow. However the gate let it down. There we go. Oh, and a cute barn as well, look. So, I just love this sort of stuff. And moss and bits of bracken coming through. Ooh, I've got ticks all over me now. It's almost that time of year, you know, it's all going to start kicking off soon. Tick City. Ground is slopey. I'm sure I'm going uphill. Wow. This is nice. Look at that window. Oh, I love stuff like this. Old photographs. Look at that. That's fantastic. Right. Let's get on. That's too tempting. So cool. It felt a little bit like I was intruding then. It felt wrong. But I just love churches. Particularly if they've got stained glass windows like that. Now I know that one of you watching will be particularly interested in the stained glass here because you actually make stained glass. One of the Black Clan members, Rick. Yeah, stained glass artist, builder. I don't know what is it, but let me know in the comments if you guys, any of you guys like churches, not necessarily religious, but just like going into buildings for the buildings. You know, they're beautiful. Yeah, I just need to walk up here a little bit now and then into Limefit Park through there, and then we're going to be going up onto the open fell side. Yay! God, that's coming very quick. Let's get off here quick. If I recall, we head out the back of this bar here and then up. That'd be nice, wouldn't it, to sit there on a summer's evening, have a few beers with that view. This is a rather ugly looking gate, isn't it? I'm so glad I'm not all like this. Ooh. But that's it, no more valleys. No more valleys now until we get to Patterdale. It's all open fell side, ridges, undulations, fell tops. Yeah, all the good stuff. Not great, more of a clack than a clink. Right, so we'll turn left here, follow this path for a little bit, and then we should hook up with the the Garban Road. Okay, here we are at the Garban Road, and this will lead us all the way up to the Garban Pass. Definitely a fat boy gate, I think. Okay, so this rock here, this black stuff, this is called dacite, and it is a black glassy igneous rock, quite high in quartz, and it's similar composition to granite, so obviously very hard. And I don't know if you can see here, look, you've got dark, you've got like a reddish hue, paler colours. That's all because of the way it cooled, so different bits of it cool at different speeds. Can you hear the skylarks? Probably you can't because of the wind. They're everywhere. It's like surround sound. They're all up here, tweeting away over here as well. Oh, it's wonderful. They are the heralds of spring. Ooh. So the original plan, when I planned this last Tuesday, when I had this idea, was actually to go over the Garban Pass into Kentmere and then beyond, up over into Long Sledle, up to Gatesgarth Pass and then to Haweswater and that way. And I thought, ooh, I want to do this ridge because it's absolutely stunning. But we're now getting to the point where we branch off the Garban Road, so if we keep going around that way, like I said, we drop down into Kentmere, but we're coming off here, look. Oh, look. I don't know if you can see it, but there's all this frog spawn here, look. All over the place, in fact. Wow. There, got it over there as well. Loads of it. That's so cute. Try not to stand on any of it. Right, here we go. Yeah, so far so good with these shoes. Pretty comfy. About nearly 7 miles in. No problem at all, and the grip is very good. It's looking pretty bleak, isn't it? Bleak that way, bleak that way, bleak up ahead. So I don't know if you can see, it's very hard to tell, but that there, that big lump in the background in the cloud, that's red screes. So that's where Finn and I were a few weeks ago. You know, we did that little van camp, had a bit of fun, and we had to walk up onto there. So that's all clagged in as well, so it's very low. So far, seen very few people. There's a couple just leaving Limefit Park there. I don't even know where they went. They may have gone over the Garban Pass. I don't know. But there's no one ahead. We can just make out the top of Rainsborough Crag there. And if you've seen the Hiking Wainwrights episode, I think it was the eastern ridge of the Kentmere Horseshoe, we dropped down to Kentmere and looked up at it, and it is just an incredible lump of rock. I mean, it looks nothing from here, and we can't really see it from the top of York, obviously, but down the valley, wow. Oh, it's so nice. We're in the lee of York, and well, there wasn't a breath of wind. There is now. It's just come back, but just there for a few minutes, there's no wind whatsoever. And I was just going to say, we're approaching the halfway point now. I think the halfway is probably around about the summit of York, 8 miles in. And it has to be said, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good, because I'm pretty sure on the Cumbria Way, the Dales Way and that Cross Lakes expedition, halfway through day 1, I was kind of cooked. I was done. I didn't want to do any more. I was like, oh my god, I've got to do all that again. Also, the eagle-eyed of you would have noticed that I've got a new watch. And I'll talk about this as well in, someday this week. Talk about why I got it and what I think of it so far and what it is. Is there a latch? No. Oh, that is just an incredible view. I'm loving it. I just love the light's amazing. So as we head up onto York and we're sort of out of the wind, it's worth just talking about the name very quickly. The name York, quite an unusual one, and it's thought to be derived from Old English, Joch, G-E-O-C, I think that's how you pronounce it, which is very similar to the German Joch, J-O-C-H, which means mountain ridge. So yeah, kind of works, doesn't it? Okay, we're not far from the summit of York. I might just take this opportunity now to get another layer on before we get out into the wind. It's not a breath here. Look at it. It's amazing. Okay, sorted. It probably always looks like really quick and easy, that, but I'll tell you what, there's a lot of faff involved with that. I've got to take this off and all sorts of things. Right, let's keep going. Let's push on and get up to there. Hey, look. Hill Bell's clear, so that's good. Sort of. It's sort of clear. Oh. Okay. Here we are on the summit of York. And we're just about to approach one of the greatest gates, I think, in the Lake District. Pure gate porn. It's just here. Oh boy. Hill Bell's trying to clag in, look at it. Honestly. Oh no. The gate's damaged. Oh, what a shame. We've been denied, guys. We've been denied. Oh well, you can imagine what it's like normally with this gate and that view on a snowy day. That is just spectacular view. Right, let's get through then. At least we didn't have to faff around with it. Let's just pop across here. There we go, I can see Kentmere down there. Wow, what a view. That wind is absolutely icy. Oh, my head's frozen off. My goodness, that's looking good, isn't it? Looking back towards York, and you can see Rainsborough Crag here. Way more impressive down the valley. But I'm just loving this, I love the path. Love these layers. I should get my camera out, really. Okay, here we are on the summit of Hill Bell with its twin cairns. I love it up here. Can we actually see anything? Let's have a look. Yeah, sort of. See a bit of Wansfell still. Red Screes has almost completely gone. And yeah, Stonycoff Pike gone. Frosick, we can see a bit of Frosick down there. That's the next stop. And yeah, so I think from damn it, from Thornthorpe Crag all the way over to High Street, I think is going to be clagged in. So we're not going to see anything again. It's just the way it is, isn't it? There's not a lot we can do about it. Whew. That's looking amazing, look at that. It's such a good view from here. Look at it. Wow. Right, let's push on. It's too cold and windy, and we've still got 7 miles to go. Can you even hear me? Cool. These are very, very grippy. Very grippy indeed. Oh, it's so nice out of the wind. I can actually hear myself think. Okay, it's worth mentioning now that it's nice and quiet. I've still not seen anybody, not a soul, since Limefit. That's amazing. No one on this ridge at all. Anyway, look. Can you see anybody? I can't. Can you hear the wind? Let's just stand here a sec. It's just rushing up this gap here. So this is called Overcove here, and this is Frosic. Wick actually means cove or bay, so it's Fros Cove. I don't know what the hell a froz is though. Can you hear me? This light's looking gorgeous, isn't it? I'm just loving watching the patches of light zip across the fell side. Absolutely stunning. Okay, here we are on the third summit of the day, Frosic, and look at it beyond. Wow. Oh, you can see how windy it is. Looks amazing to the south. Let's push on. So it's just going to be napping all the way now. It's a bit of a shame, but you never know. We might get up onto High Street. It might all clear out. You just don't know, do you? It might just be this bit here, you know, on the lee of Thornthorpe Crag. So if you cast your mind back to, which one was it? Again, it's that hiking away in Wrights. It was the western ridge of the Kenmere Horseshoe. We came and hit the tongue, and then we picked up the old Roman road that comes up this spur here and up to, just right in front of us here. And from there on in, we're going to be pretty much following the course of the old Roman road, right over High Street, which is named High Street because of that. I'll give you a few more factoids as we go across High Street. It'll probably be a voiceover like it was last time. It's exactly the same facts, so if you've seen that video then you know exactly what they are, but if you've not seen it then I'll just say it all again. Back in the Clag again. The old familiar Clag. It's like we live here, isn't it? Okay, so we've now got a decision to make, and I've already made it, so there's no point even discussing it, but if we were to go that way, we'd end up at Thornthorpe Crag and the beacon there, and the massive cairn, you know. There's no point in going, because we won't be able to see anything. What's the point? We might as well take this right-hand track that's going to take us up to High Street, and we should hit the wall at some point. I feel like I've already hit the wall, to be honest with you. And we could just handrail the wall all the way to the summit trig and see nothing, probably. It's moody though, isn't it? Wow. I don't want to be falling down that, thank you very much. Look at it. Whew. I'm glad You know, if anything, the wind is blowing me into the hill. Let's have a spin round. See, that would have been a great view. I think I can make out a little bit of Kentmere there. It's difficult to tell. Hands up if you're loving it. My hand is half up. It's not, it's all the way up, honestly. Oh yeah. You know, I've never walked down here. This is amazing. Oh, this is a really cute path. Oh yeah, look at that. The whole of the Kentmere Valley now. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, I'm so pleased for you. Look at it. Oh, it's going to go again. Just enjoy it while it lasts. Been following this really scenic path along the edge of the crags for quite a bit, but now we've got to the point where if we keep going, well, we're just going to go the wrong way. We need to sort of cut across a little bit now and pick up the main path from Thornthorpe Crag over to High Street. Let's just go for it. Cross country into oblivion. Bleak but beautiful. T-shirts available at blackcrag.com. Oh my god, I almost died. Okay, this is it. Not much, but it'll do. And it's pretty obvious. So if we keep going along this way, we should hit the wall, and then that's it. It's plain sailing all the way to the summit. There's definitely one advantage of the Crag, is the fact that you can have a wee pretty much anywhere. You don't have to find a wall or anything like that. Not that I would do such things, because I'm a gentleman, you know. And I would not be doing it right now, at all. I've already talked about this on previous videos, but it's worth mentioning again, seeing as we're here, about the fact that High Street was named as such because of the Roman road that ran from Broome to Ambleside. The Roman troops chose to travel along the top of the ridge because the surrounding area was densely wooded and boggy, making it very susceptible to ambush. During the 18th and 19th centuries, locals from the surrounding valleys would come to the broad, flat summit and hold summer fairs that included wrestling and horse racing, and it's still labelled as Racecourse Hill on OS maps. It's trying to clear. Look at that, look how far we can see at last. It's a bit trudgy this, you know. Just a little bit. It just never ends. Okay, that right there is the path that comes in from Mardale Ill Bell. So that's where we'd have come that time when it's like a blizzard, you know, on the hiking away rides, whichever one that one was, I don't know. And then we carried on up. So not far from the summit at all now. I think I spy the trig point. It's so hard to tell. It's all clad in again, so yeah, no views I'm afraid. But here we are on the summit of High Street. Let's go and touch the trig point. So I mean, you can imagine, can't you? You can imagine, oh god, you can imagine what it must have been like here back in the day. Well, first of all with the Roman army marching across here, and then secondly with the villagers coming up and having fairs and everything, you know. Definitely enough space to have horse races. And if we'd head out that way a bit, we'll be looking down to Blee Water. So once again, like I did in that other video, roll the archive drone footage. You can see what the views are like from here, well, looking back onto High Street at least. It's absolutely staggering, and it's just such a beautiful glacial corrie that, looking down to Blee Water. But can't see it. I'm not mourning. I'm not going to mourn. I might mourn later on. There you go. Trig point done. That's interesting. Never noticed that before. These little plaques here. This monument forms part of the Ordnance Survey National GPS network. It is an offence to damage it. If found, damage, please ring, blah blah blah. That's good. I like that. I like the way they're protecting them. It's my back straight, by the way. I'm trying to sort my posture out. I've got terrible posture on these walks. How's that? I always feel weird though. I'm walking like that. Anyway, we're now going to drop down to a parallel path that's coming in from Thornford Crag. God, my head's gone already. And then we're going to go along the Straits of Riggindale all the way to the knot. I was planning to go up onto the knot because remember last time we couldn't see anything, but we're not going to see anything again, so there's no point in doing that. Here we go. Here's the path. Right, wind's getting on my nerves. I'm going to face you forward for a bit. Oh, hey, look, it's trying to clear. Look, 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 look. Okay, there's haze water. Can you see it? Just a little bit. Hey, look at this. I think we're pretty close to the cloud base now. A bit more haze water down there. It's looking very gloomy though, isn't it? Oh, what a treat. There's a little bit of hawse water. Oh, wonderful. So there's Rough Crag, look. That's the one I'll come and do. And we see Brands Tree, Sellside, hawse water. We've got Kidsty Pike here, right out towards the east. Oh, what a treat that is, and a little bit of Harterfell there as well. You're not going to believe this. It's all clearing, look. There's Thornford Crag. You can just see the top of the beacon. I don't believe it. If I'd waited 10 more minutes, 10 minutes, it would have all been clear. Cursed. I'm telling you, there is a curse upon me, because look what's ahead. It's still all clagged in. Oh, God. Help. Okay, that's the knot. Just here. Literally like a 2-minute scamper up. But there's absolutely no point. So this is the point where we broke off, remember, on the last day of that expedition. Came up here and then went off there up towards Ramsgill Head and then High Raise. So we're sort of, we are retracing our steps all the way down to Patterdale now. Okay, I think we're going this way, aren't we? Yeah. I just love all these little townlets. Dead cute. There we go. Angletown. So I don't know if you watched that video, the last one in the Lakes expedition, when I got up. I was down there and I looked back up this way because there were a whole bunch of deer here and I thought it was the stag walking across here. Well, it's just here. So you know where we are now. Can hear the geese. Okay, just turned 15 miles. So we've got a mile and a bit left to do, I think. I don't know the exact distance actually, 16 point something miles. Question is, do we go and stand on Angletown pikes or not? I don't know if I'm that bothered, to be honest with you. You know, I just want to find somewhere tucked away, have me butty and me crisps. I feel like I need a bit of salt. And then push on, get down to Patterdale and Glenriddin. Still a bit to go. It can't be a mile. It's got to be more than that. Okay, you know what? Not a breath of wind here. I'm going to stand and have my butties here. Butty and crisps. It's looking nice, isn't it? That's red pike, red screes. What is wrong with me? Red screes there. Still top clagged in. But yeah, I'm going to perch around here somewhere and have that because it is windless. And change my microphone. A lot of drippage going on. I'll change my microphone as well because that's about to go flat. So yeah, all good. So I'll see you in a minute. Welcome back. Whew. That was a cheeky little one. It was like a wrap. I said it's a butty, it wasn't really a butty, it's a wrap. And it was a little bit cheeky, a bit spicy. Yeah, chicken tikka wrap. So I'm a little bit worried I might have that turmeric yellow stain all over my face. Just don't look. Hey, here we go. First glimpse of Glenriddin. There it is, all the way down there. Yeah, I think I've come a different way, actually. I think I've come that lower path. But it sure is nice to see Glenriddin. It's a very welcome sight. Still a long way off. It feels like it's a long way off. I've obviously got my distances mixed up because it says on here 15.5 miles that I've done. So there's no way that's a mile away. No way. Okay, so we're about to hook up with the main path again. This path, well, pretty damn special if you ask me. Let's have a look back. When we get back up here, let's have a look. In fact, look at that. Right, just approaching Bordale thingy-majiggy. I'm not going to say it. I might be able to say it now because it's so far in the video. Bordale Hawes. So it is a bit of a crossroads, this. Obviously, the way we came there, Angletown Pikes, you go over to Bordale that way, up to Placefell that way, down to Glenriddin, or Patterdale this way. And if we were to take that path, this left fork here, we'd end up at Hartop Village, Hamlet. Hartop, yeah. I was going to say Hartop Dodd, but that's not right. That's quite the view, isn't it? And as I mentioned, this is what I was hoping for. Just beautiful light here, illuminating everything, but never mind. You can imagine, just use your imagination. Even if, you know, walking the fells isn't your bag, you can't be bothered doing it, maybe just come up here, come up this path from Patterdale, park up round there somewhere and just wander up here and stand here. I mean, that is absolutely breathtaking. Let me spin you around. You know, that would take you 10-15 minutes to get up here. Definitely worth it. Well, that's a nice bench, isn't it? Shame out the trees. Just cut them all down. Oh, I don't know about you guys, but I'm absolutely gagging for a pint. Really ready for it now. It's just hit me. Right at that point, I think I can smell it. I'm red hot. Oh boy, valley temperature is significantly higher. But I can't be bothered stopping and taking all my gear off, so... one less gate to do. Is my head bright red? It feels like it. It feels like it's glowing. So hot. That's a good thing about not having no hair. Is whip your hat off and it just cools you down, sort of. It's the Nosferatu look. Okay. Okay, so this was a campsite that I was going to stay at. Side farm. Remember when I had that, almost had that I did, I had a meltdown. I had to go get some butties and a pot of tea from the Patterdale Hotel. It's amazing what food does, isn't it? Amazing how it picks you up. But that's it, we are officially now in the valley. It's funny, isn't it? It's taken me, well, 17.3 miles and all day to get to this point here. And I could have just walked straight across Kirkson Pass. Straight over Kirkson Pass and down, done. But where's the fun in that? The whole point of this was to get some mountain action in, maybe get some mountain passes in, which we'll be doing. What day is that? What day are we on now? This is day one. I've got no idea. I've lost it. Right. On road. That was the Patterdale Hotel. Saved my life. That's no exaggeration either. I was on my knees practically. This is it. This is the bit where I said the first lines on the first video on this channel ever, and it was smells like pencils, yum, or something. It's right here, and all that pencil smell, it's all been chopped down. Oh no! Oh, that was how many years ago? 7 years. 7 years it's taken me to get to this point. It's been pretty brutal. Lovely. Isn't that lovely? It's a little bit disheartening because we're in Glenridding now, but we've got quite a bit to walk yet. Literally around the corner. Yay! Okay, here we are. This is the hotel, I think, or the inn, or whatever it is, on the right hand side. Not the left. I don't even know my left from my right now. We've done it. Well done, guys. We'll get in, get checked in, go and have a look at the room. Get washed up and everything, and we'll go and have some food and a pint, of course. That little parson there, look, how cute is that? Get some food there tomorrow, I think. Right, here we go. Let's get in. Oh, nice.
When?
Yes.
Lovely, it's just got here for one night.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, stairs. I think we're right on the end. Hey, look at this. Nice. Oh, that's looking very, very inviting right now, isn't it? And what a view. Oh, that's fantastic. So I was not expecting this at all. I was expecting, for the price, I think it was £79 for the night, I was expecting a single bed down in the basement, probably, like a wireframe bed with a stained mattress. That's what I was expecting. I was not expecting this, and I was certainly not expecting a view. So I'm very happy. That's where we're going tomorrow, up there, somewhere. Oh man, right, I think what I'm going to do now is strip, shower, get washed up, change, and I'm just going to pop downstairs and eat here because it looked really nice. I think you saw it looked really nice. And then after that, probably have a little, we're going to have a little wander around the village. It would be dark, but it'd be alright. We'll have a little mooch around, see if we can see anything, and maybe go and get a pint somewhere else. We'll have a look. Anyway, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, all showered. Wow, what a difference that makes. It feels so good. Just scrubbing the day off. Put some clean clothes on. It's a black Crag special, by the way. Can you see the back? Probably can't see the back. I think it's time to go and get some food now, and a well-deserved pint. I think what I'll do is I might just pop across the road there. I don't know if that's like a shop, like a convenience store or something, and get some water for tonight to drink here, and then get some water for tomorrow as well. Pump it into my bladder. You know, the water bladder, not my actual bladder. Well, I'll do that via my mouth. Anyway, I'm waffling, I'm hungry, and I need a beer. So let's go and see what we can find. Okay, got me washing on there, look. Just soaking away. Hopefully that'll be sort of clean by the time I get back. Okay. Ooh, I could eat a scabby dog. It's a good job Finn's not here, isn't it? Okay, I've made a boob. The shop's shut. There's not a whole lot to look at, you know. Look how dark it is. It's so dark. Can't see anything. The inn on the lake is over there, so I could go and have a drink. Oh, that's lovely. You can't see it. It's the river. That's Glenridding Beck. My room's up there somewhere. I think what I'm going to do, hell, it's cold, is I'm going to go and get in the room and get cosy, because literally there's nothing open. It's dead. Anyway, let's go and get in. It's cold. Let's lock it. Don't want any murderers coming in. Right, I need to go and do my laundry now, which is a little bit depressing. I'm so tired, I just want to go to bed. I just want to get in there now. Oh boy. It's so good to be in bed. It really is. It just occurred to me that I didn't film dessert. I've done this before. I'm sure I did it on either the Cumbria Way or the Dales Way, one of the two. I can't remember which one it was, but I forgot to show what I ate. So you saw I had the burger, which I could have eaten 2 of easily. It wasn't the biggest burger in the world, but it did taste very good. And then I had what the hell was it? Chocolate fudge cake. Just devoured it. Didn't even bother thinking about filming it or taking a picture or anything. Just devoured it. It just went down in like one piece. Yeah, apart from that, I hope you've enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed today. It's been a good first day. A good start to the trek. Fairly gentle-ish. Tomorrow's going to be probably a little bit harder because we're going higher, and obviously we've got Striding Edge as well. And it's roughly the same sort of distance, and there's the complication of what the hell I'm going to eat tomorrow night. I haven't mentioned that yet, have I? I'll tell you tomorrow. There is a complication, so I hope you can join me tomorrow on that. It'll be next week for you, I'm afraid. Sauce. But in the meantime, I need to get rid of some of these pillows because it's just ridiculous. I need to figure out how the hell to turn all these lights off. There's like a million lights in this room. So I think there's nothing else for me to say. I shall see you in the morning, bright and early for breakfast. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Glenridding, and welcome to day 2 of the Ultimate Lake District Trek. Let me spin you around so you can have a look at these conditions. Yay! We've got sunlight. and it actually looks quite clear today. So yeah, we've got Birkhouse Moor here. That's looking clear. I don't know if the tops are completely clear, as in Helvellyn, but you never know. Anyway, so comfortable, so comfy. It's actually 2 beds pushed together. You can see there, look. I kept falling down the crack in the night because I'm so thin, you know. But yeah, out like a light, literally within milliseconds of closing my eyes. So I checked my watch this morning, and we'll talk about what it is later, maybe today or maybe tomorrow. And it suggested that I have 84 hours to recover. Don't do anything, just rest for 84 hours. Can't do that, dude. I've got to go. Right, I think what I'm going to do is get my shoes on, get across the road, and get some water for today, and some snackage, probably some sandwiches or something, and chocolate and everything, really. Once again, the watch told me yesterday that I'd burnt through 5,500 calories. There's no way that burger was enough for me, so I'm going to get a lot more food today from the shop. But when I come back in a minute, we'll go and get some breakfast here, and I'll show you that. Let's go.
Got a bag there.
Right, water mission complete. Got 3 litres, and I drink a litre now, and then put the other 2 litres into my pack for today. I mean, I don't actually need that much water because I could stop and get some water from a beck somewhere. I've got my filter. I'm waffling. What am I talking about? Right, let's go get some brekkie. Morning.
Does that quite often, but
Wow, that was a good breakfast. That has absolutely set me up for the day now, I think. Maybe a bit too much. Maybe just a little bit too much. Right, let's get on. It's red hot in here as well. Let's go and make our way along the route. So we're actually heading straight out. I've got water all over my face. Why didn't you tell me? Heading straight up here, look. Straight up the road. Following the river. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. Cool. I'm starting to sweat then. So there we go. Very nice. Very impressed. There's my room there on the left, top left. But onwards we go, and as I just mentioned, look at it. Oh, it's all gathering. And I think I can see a little bit of frost up there, you know. There we go. Glenridding Beck. Glenridding resident. Hello, little cat. How are you doing? Nice postbox. What is it? It's an ER postbox spotter. So before we continue, might as well go and have a look at the map and see what the route is today. It's another long one. Not as long as yesterday, but still pretty long. And like I said, significantly higher. So while you're looking at the map, I'm going to just gaze upon this beauty. I'll see you in a minute. Alright, with our bellies full, we're going to set out towards Helvellyn, going up via Birkhouse Moor before tackling the world-famous Striding Edge. If we don't die, we'll visit the summit of Helvellyn briefly before losing all that height we gained, heading down towards Thirlmere at Withburn. We'll whiz around the bottom of the lake before heading up to the very beautiful Harrop Tarn. From there, we're going to trudge across Watendleth Fell, heading towards the tarn and hamlet of the same name. What a gorgeous place this is. Seeing as we're so close, it seems wrong to not go to one of my personal favourite hills, King's How. After that, it's a very steep descent into the village of Grange and tonight's hotel. So that's it. As you can see, significant distance, significant height. Listen to this noisy little woofety. What's the matter? Yeah, but feeling up for it today. Feeling really up for it. When I woke up this morning, not so much. I thought, oh no. So we just kind of follow the river. Well, you've seen the map. We just follow the river up a little bit. The beck, sorry. And then we're going to start getting sweaty. Who knows what today's going to be like? It's always the way. You just never know, do you? I think I'll be happier once we get across Striding Edge. Wind shouldn't be too bad, but you never know. It's coming in from the north, which is cutting right across the edge, so it'll be a crosswind. And then, yeah, it's just a lot of distance from that point in. Get yourself a brew. Dead excited that you're here. Yay! Isn't this beautiful? Absolutely. So yeah, lovely little place, Glenridding. It's a nice little village, very popular. And the name Glenridding, it's an unusual one, isn't it really? It sounds very Scottish, I think. But it is based on Celtic. It's an extinct Celtic language, Cumbric. And I think it means glen overgrown with bracken. Not me. Oh, this is nice. It's the first one I've seen actually this year. This blossom tree here. Oh wow, give that another month and that'll just be amazing. Okay, just approaching Rattlebeck Bridge. That one there, look. That's quintessential. Rattlebeck. Every time I think of Rattlebeck, I always get that Megadeth song stuck in my head. If you know Megadeth, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Okay, onwards and upwards. From now on in, we're going to sweat. But once we're at the top of Birkhouse Moor, that's pretty much the climb, you know, the vast majority climb done. Can you hear the birdies? Oh, thank you very much. Can you do that to all the gates as well? That'd be great. So already we're getting some pretty good views. Bit of Ullswater. A little bit of Gowbarrow there, I think, as well. I think what I'll do when I go across the edge, I'm going to stick you guys on my head again like I did on Sharp Edge. Don't really need to do that because it's not that technically difficult, but there are a few bits where you have to put hands on rock, so it'd be nice just to forget about holding the camera and you can have like a POV view, which would be good. So I think pretty soon I'm going to have to stop, put my coat on, put my woolly hat on and gloves, because temperatures are definitely dropping. And I think once we get up onto Birkhouse Moor, it's going to be fully exposed up there. Okay, I think I'm going to stop around about here and get my jacket on and gloves. It's cold. That's better. God, it feels better straight away. You know, you get to that point where you're like, ooh, it feels a bit chilly. The wind's going right through my top. And I've got a base layer on. I've got 4 layers on now. So I had 3 layers on then. It was cutting right through. I apologise about any nasal issues, by the way. It's uncontrollable. I'm already looking a little bit dishevelled, I'm sure. Oh, look at this. Getting a much better view of Ullswater now. That's not bad, is it? Wow. Okay, that was a good decision. That wind is biting. Got my gloves on as well. Hell, I thought I might get away with not having on for a bit, but hands just turned to blocks of ice. I might have to get my big gloves out, you know, a bit further up. So we're now reaching the point of the top of the hill that we could see from the hotel. If your eyes are good, you'll be able to see my bedroom window. In fact, I think I can. I can see it. I can see the bridge over Glenridge Beck. So yes, not too bad. Time check. So it's taken about an hour to get here-ish. And let's have a look, 1.6 miles in. 1.6 miles per hour. Not great, that is it, but as you saw, it's pretty brutal straight away. Okay, I can just see Catchy Cam. Can you see that little point there? And that's clear, so yeah, that's good, looking good. Okay, I spoke too soon. The summit is completely in clag. That's a shame. But it might clear, you know, it's not deep in it, is it? And there's definitely blue sky around, I can see it. But bloody hell, look at that for a view. Isn't it stunning? So we're just approaching the true summit of Birkhouse Moor. And the summit is actually where the wall is. It's a bit irritating. But that is the highest point of the whole fell. See, I don't know how... This is just coming out rubbish in the camera. You know, the head wall of Helvellyn there just looks so tiny and insignificant, but when you're here, and if you've been here before, you'll know what I mean, it's quite imposing. Okay, so as forecast, actually, we have got some flurries of hail. Look, can you see it coming down? It looks like rain, but obviously whiter. That's a nice view though. It's very, very atmospheric. Okay, so there you go. The true summit is marked with this little cairn here. It's probably actually here, really. That doesn't matter. So I think what we'll do now is we're going to head over to a hole in the wall. And as we do that, I'm going to take this opportunity, now the wind's got up, typically, to talk to you about the thing that's sponsoring this mini-series, this trek. And it's what I mentioned yesterday. It's that 60 by 30 inch gargantuan panoramic acrylic panoramic photograph with print on metallic paper, and the detail, the highlights of it just look amazing, all sort of shimmering and what have you. Very difficult in this footage you see in here because it is quite a shiny piece. Oh, that sounds wrong. You know what I mean, it's quite shiny. And that shine is making it look a bit rubbish in the footage, but in real life, it's absolutely stunning. That's on my wall right now, and it's staying there. So whoever wins it in the raffle is going to get a brand new one delivered to them. Yeah, it's pretty special. So all you need to do is go to blackcrag.com/win, and then click on enter raffle, or just scan the QR codes on the screen now. As I've mentioned so many times before, everything that I make from this go straight back into doing these things, paying for accommodation, paying for food, fuel, everything else, you know, transport, and just getting out and making these videos that I hope you enjoy. You certainly tell me that you do, so I hope you're not lying. Yeah, so good luck to you, and I think, well, I'll put the date on here. The date's on the screen now when the draw will happen. I've got no idea. It all depends on when the last of these videos comes out. It'll be the week after that to give you an extra week to enter. So yeah, good luck. And as I mentioned yesterday again as well, if you're not into raffles, and some people aren't into raffles, if you're not into that, you just want to buy a flipping photograph, then you can go over to blackcrag.com. There's all sorts of things there. Open editions, limited editions, there's merch, there's even gift cards, you know. Gift cards, is that right? Yeah, gift cards. So if you just want to buy somebody a gift but you don't really know which picture they'd want, then you can just do that. Yeah. And there's more things coming. So that particular photograph, the raffle prize, I'm actually going to sell that at some point. It cost me £600 to get it produced, you know. It's not cheap stuff, this. I think that's all there is to say about that. I could go on about it for ages. Look at it out there now. I don't know if I've got the camera set up. It's got a lot brighter. That's looking up towards Stybarrow Dodd. A little bit of light on there. Wonderful. And where we're going, gloomy again. That's looking down into Grisdale. And we'll get a better view of that when we're up on High Spying How, which is like the beginning of the edge. That's when I'll put you on my head at that point, I think. You get a fantastic view looking out towards Nethermost Cove, Nethermost Pike, Dollywagon Pike, and so on down to Grisdale. It's pretty special. Look at the light here. That's what I'm talking about. That is what we're talking about. Look at it. Gorgeous. Okay, just approaching Hole in Wall. In fact, there it is there. Look, Hole in Wall. And the style here. I think I mentioned this last time. One of the times I came here, the snow drifts are right up to the cam here. So you can just see the top of the cam sticking out. Yeah, pretty deep. Okay, so I'll look back. Hole in Wall. And there's a path that goes off there down towards Patterdale. It's a route I've taken quite a few times. Isn't that just a wonderful view? Nethermost Cove down there. Dollywagon. See right out towards Morecambe Bay. Flippin' heck. Some of the rocks are a little bit slidey. Right. Up onto High Spying How now. Brown cow. I think what I'm going to do, first of all, give you a first glimpse of the edge. There she blows. Can't see it, can you? It's so hard to see, but it's there. We just need a bit of light to illuminate bits of it. Nice view of a town. So I think what I'm going to do is stick you on my head, change batteries, stick you on my head, have a granola bar, give me a bit of energy. I might let these guys get ahead actually. I overtook these a minute ago, but I don't want them on my heels all the way, so I might let them go ahead. And then that'll give you a little bit of scale as well, maybe. This is probably quite a good opportunity for you to go and stick the kettle on, get yourself a brew. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, so I've got you on ultra wide view. Now I know it can be a little bit irritating and distorting and everything, makes everything look bizarre and steep and sketchy, but I found that in that sharp edge video there were elements that you just didn't see because it just wasn't quite wide enough. So, you know, just use your imagination. It is fairly steep here, maybe not quite as steep as it looks in this camera. I hope you can see all right. I've got an energy bar out, I've not had it. I might have it halfway along perhaps. Stick it in there. Right, I think I've got everything. Gloves back on. Hey, it got really cold then. Whew, let's get moving. So I'm just going to take it easy along here and enjoy it as much as possible. Let's get down there. I'm going to try not to witter on as well the whole time. So a bit like sharp edge, it's just so nice to have, you know, my hands free and be able to get hands on rock. Is such a great feeling. So those three ahead of me now, you can see them. Well, you probably won't be seeing them, so far away now. They're going right across the top as well. And like I said, it is just a footpath, isn't it, really? Oh, the microphone's not too close. I don't want you hearing me grunting and breathing all the way. This is that jump I was talking about last time, and there's the thingy-majiggy Let's get across. Whoa. Sorry about the grunt. That's the grave, not the grave, but memorial to a guy who fell off. I think his dog was found by his body. I think it had given birth to puppies and all sorts of things. It's quite a sad tale. Shan't stop though, can't feel my hands. So there you go, there's a lower path there, dead easy if you don't want to go across the top. I hope you're seeing things, by the way, you know, around and about. God, this weight on my back is a little bit sketchy, it has to be said. It just all shifted. Let's go down here. So all what I'm doing here is unnecessary. You can just go down there, but it's fun. It's looking good, doesn't it? This is Nethermost Pike here, Nethermost Cove. There are alpine flowers here that are so rare that they're actually only just found here. This is why this is another triple SI site. The rocks we're walking on now are all part of the Borrowdale volcanic group, which formed about 450 million years ago. And during the last ice age, roughly 12,000 years ago, when the Gulf Stream stopped flowing past Britain, small glaciers were formed that carved deep valleys and corries into existing northern and eastern valleys. And in places where there were adjacent glaciers carving away, steeperettes, like Striding Edge, were left behind. I'm just going to fasten my shoelaces a bit. They seem a bit loose. I was like, why am I wobbling all over the place? Okay, that's better. What a difference that makes, you know. Just retying the shoes. It's a huge difference. Wow, I've got ice forming on my beard. That's how cold it is up here. It's not too windy because it would be pushing us off, all of us. Let's go this way. Hope you can see all right. Looking good, isn't it? Looks great from this angle. Okay, now approaching the sketchiest section of the whole walk. Well, the whole ridge. Probably the whole walk, actually. But it is super polished, look. See that? Got no grip on that whatsoever. Nice and slow, nice and steady. that's it, I think. I think what I'll do is I'll leave you on me heed. God, I hope that wasn't too breathy, you know, all the way down there. But there you go. Quick shot for the Graham. It needs someone on it. Yeah, like I said, I'll leave you on me noggin until we get past this bit here and we're back on a normal path, and then I'll stick you back on stick. Look at it, it's so lovely. Cheers. Let's get up this last section and get up to the top, get up to the summit of Helvellyn. There's a little rake somewhere around here that you go up. Here it is. Straight up there, look. I mean, there's other ways you can go up, but I always go up this way. Wow, it's looking quite polished now, actually. I'll go up it. It'll be right. You don't want to swing into that, do you? First time I ever came into Helvellyn, first ever fell walk, I came up here for some reason, and I remember getting Crag fast here, of all places, right here on this bit of grass. Everything was like pulling away. I don't remember it being so grassy, I remember it just being a bit more loose, and it's all just crumbling away. It was horrendous. I'd followed someone else up, it's ridiculous. Should have come this way. Anyway, learned a lesson that day. Never follow other people. Go your own way. Right, and I'll take you off my head now and carry on as normal. Hi, nice to have you back. I've just realised, look, I've got a hole in my fingers. I've got a hole in my head. I've got a hole in my gloves, gutted. These are my faves as well. But yeah, it's just a steady path now. I absolutely must get a photograph of that though before I carry on. Just for the Graham, you know. Quick glance back. That's looking good, isn't it? It's a bit of a slog up this last bit. Okay, I need to be careful here because there is a path that cuts off that way over Lad Crag, and technically that's sort of the way we want to go, but we want to go to the summit of Helvellyn first, so we'll switch back this way. I can't believe it. Although, you know, it could change, look. I can't tell you how many times I sat in there and had my butties. Hey, look, here we go. It's trying to clear. Okay, here we are on the true summit of Helvellyn. Can you even hear me? I don't know. This is actually the highest point. Whoa! Not the trig, but we will go and have a look at the trig point now because it's interesting. But look at this. I mean, it's so incredible, this head wall. And then, you know, in the depths of winter when you have the snow, you can see how the cornicing will go right out. Those westerly winds pushing the snow over, and it does, it's amazing. It's believed that the name Helvellyn is derived from Cumbric, which was a Celtic language very similar to Welsh. Hal meaning moorland, and Velin meaning yellow on account of the Narda stricta grass that grows on the mountain. Nice frozen trig point. Lovely. Let's get a shot of that. Loving that gold there. Can you see it? Oh God. Leave it on my ass. Hello, dog. Look at this. I love all this rhyme. Look at that. Love the patterns. Wow, it's all opening up now, look. Nethermost Pike, Dollywagon Pike. We can see Windermere in the background. We can see Coniston. So that'll be day 5. We'll be getting into there, Coniston. Hope you enjoyed Striding Edge then. It was certainly a lot of fun to do it. Quite tricky with this on, you know. Quite a few people have mentioned that this looks like a baby. Like a baby strapped to my chest with a little fluffy hat. So I think from now on, this is going to be affectionately known as the baby. Bloody hell, look at it. There's patches of light down there as well. Hey, today could be the day. I've actually just realised I made a boob. What I should have done is got back onto that path I was talking about that takes you over Lads Crag. Back up that way, because you get this incredible view. It's just not a bad view now, I suppose, but it's a much better one of Striding Edge. This is Striding Edge here. That's High Spying How. Yeah, damn it. Steep as hell, isn't it? You wouldn't want to fall down that. If you fell there, you wouldn't stop. So we'll get away from the edge. So that photograph, that's the raffle prize, was actually taken just on the way up to Ulscarf there, and it's of, you can see Glaramara and Great Gable and Green Gable. That is quite the view, isn't it? Wow. I tell you what, these shoes have been great, really grippy, really comfy. A little bit tedious going down here, has to be said. It just goes on and on and on, and it's 100% concentration because the path isn't great. We're actually about to walk on one of my other favourite paths. It's just round here, around the corner. It's it's quite special. Isn't it lovely, this path? Absolutely beautiful, and spinning around and having that view. Okay, I think I've got to the point where I need to take my coat off. I feel like my head is turning into a tomato and it's going to explode. So when we get down to this little crook in the path here, I'm going to stop and disrobe somewhat. That is so much better. I felt myself cooking. When I took my jacket off, it was absolutely soaking wet inside. Yay! First gate in a while. It's a big deer gate, this one, isn't it? Can you even see it? It's so dark round here. This might sound daft, but it smells very woody in here. It's so nice. So we're going to get to the car park down here at Withburn by the church, and we're going to walk as if we're driving out, and apparently there's a footpath then that runs parallel to the road. I've never walked along it. I've never even noticed it. I'll tell you what I have noticed there before: huge piles of human excrement. Can you hear the birdies? I bet you're sick of the birdies, aren't you? You're sick of me talking about the birdies. Okay, here we go. Car park at last. Cling. Hey, nice one. That was a nice one. These ones. Ginger snap biscuits. I do like a good ginger biscuit. Ow. There's my teeth gone. Okay, there's a footpath here, look. That's quite cute, actually. You're going to struggle to see anything though, it's so dark. Okay, how's that? It was actually this tree here, you know, that I saw all that waste and toilet paper and everything. Isn't that awful? Right, you know, right by the road. It's just unbelievable. And it was, well, it was, you know, number 2. Oh, look at this bridge. Oh, it's so cute. Let's get number 2. It's just altogether a completely different walk now, isn't it? Ooh. Hey, this bridge is going. Oh no, it's another Indiana Jones moment. Ooh, nice. Oh, this looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it? Did it? That was so much better than going on the flipping road. I think we'd be dead by now. We're going down there, look. Yeah. Okay, let's try not to get squished. Oh, hell. Gonna get squished. So, this is 7 miles in, roughly halfway. Got to do all that again. But, fortunately, it's not going to be as up as that. It took ages just to get up to Burkhouse Moor, didn't it? That was 1.5 miles in. So we should cover more distance now. I feel like my bag's hanging off. Everything right? Does it look alright? How's my posture? But hey, look at it. It's all coming out nice and sunny now. It's looking lovely, and wow, it's looking very clear as well. The air quality looks clear and not hazy like it's been, well, it was yesterday. I think now would be a good time to talk about the hotel tonight. So when I booked it, it was a bit of a deal. It's like a last minute, oh hell, panic. That's a good deal, let's get it done, sorted. Bed and breakfast. I can't remember how much it was now, but it was alright. And it's a 4-star hotel. But what I didn't realise when I booked it is they only do fine dining. I thought they'd have a posh restaurant bit, you know, for residents, and maybe something, you know, so you could eat in the bar, like a bar grill sort of thing. They haven't. It's fine dining or nothing. So I'm having nothing. I've got nothing to eat tonight. I think they said that on the website it was smart casual. I ain't got smart casual. I haven't even got casual. It's just grotty. How's grotty? How's meat pie smelling? Is that alright? Can I come in? I don't smell much. I asked them, I said, look, you know, is there any way I can go anywhere nearby? I look on the map and I'm thinking about it. I don't know anywhere around there. But fortunately, they replied and said, well, places in Keswick do deliver, so I think I'm probably going to get myself a pizza or something. To be honest, I don't even know if they've got a bar. I don't even know if they've got a bar. It might just be like really posh wine and champagne and posh cocktails like Negronis and stuff. I don't want Negroni. I want beer. So yeah, they've actually opened the this road now. If you cast your mind back to the, which one was it? Infinite Swamp of Despair, I think it was called. It was the Armboth video. I parked here, and there were these barriers here I had to walk through. It's a bit naughty really, I shouldn't have been walking down it, but yeah, well, rules are there to be broken. Crag Hall. I reckon, look at it, it's abandoned. I'd have that. So, as we walk down here a little bit further before we start heading up to Harrop Tarn, I might as well talk about my new watch. This is the Garmin Phoenix 7 Pro, and as a lot of you know, or some of you know, I've been using a £10 Casio watch from Amazon for the last 12, 13 years, something like that. And I thought, you know what, I need to treat myself. That thing was falling a bit. It was like held together bits of rubber band. I thought, I'm just going to get myself a decent watch that can track things like this. It can track calories and sleep and all sorts of stuff. I mean, the functionality is crazy. I got it on Saturday, I don't know any of it. But I'm pretty sure the watch thinks, or certainly thought on Sunday, this guy's lazy, he doesn't do anything. You need to move. Dude, move! You haven't moved yet. But I was resting up for this, you see. I wasn't doing any walking whatsoever. It was perfect timing. Just wrapped up at the point where we're going to leave the road and head up towards Harrop Town, just up there. And it's at that point that we're going to sit down. I've not sat down yet, you know. The last time I sat down was having breakfast this morning. Oh wow, oh I did it. Oh, this is brutal. Going back up, back uphill again. It's lovely round here, isn't it? Uh-oh, do-do-do, do-do-do. Oh no! I went in. That's gone in my shoe. Damn it, I'm gonna stink of bog. Oh, I'm gonna stink anyway, let's face it. Doing so well as well. And look, it continues. You can even see. Here we go. Harrop Town. Lovely. I think it's a bit more full than last time. I'm going to go and sit down here, have my butty, and then we'll get on, cross that bridge and up, right up to the top of the hill. In fact, got a bit more climbing to do, but this is lovely. Isn't it lovely here? It's absolutely flipping gorgeous. It looks a lot like somewhere in the US, you know, you could just imagine a couple of grizzlies here, look. You'd definitely not think you're in England here, I don't think. Maybe I'm just a little bit delirious, because I've just eaten, and that was much needed. Definitely flagging then. It's amazing what a sandwich can do. Right, let's get across this bridge. This is very cute. Love that. I love all this stuff hanging off the moss. It's incredible. It's like a proper witchy tree. I think we turn left here. These trees are great. Look at that. And look at that mass there. It's like a creature there. Hunkered down, waiting to pounce. Ooh. But I love this. Need to come back here in autumn. Well, summer, first of all. And see everything full, and then come back in autumn. I think that'd be amazing. It's nice with sunlight coming in. You can see the sun is low. About 3 hours left of sunlight. I think about 2.5 hours left of walking. Oh heck. It's kind of slippy. A bit rolly. Oh, it's flipping lovely in here. Lovely. Oh God. Almost came a cropper going through a gate. Heck, that's looking nice, isn't it? I'm loving that. Oh, heck. Launch from there, land there. Can I do that? Yeah. Look at that. Hell, it's so clear out to the west. This is a bit of a sexy gate pond. Oh yes. So typically, Helvellyn is completely clear now, that's it there. And where we are, no sun. Where we're going, sun. King's How is in the sun. So this is Bleetan, another one. A few Bleetans actually. And this one just feels very remote and very bleak. But it's definitely Blee though, isn't it? Definitely. Blee is Old Norse for blue, by the way. And you can see at the moment it is definitely looking very blue. Ugh. It's very soggy down here. That's a stunning view. Flippin' Nora. See Blencathra right out there. Skidder. Yeah, I think if you want my advice, never ever walk down here. It's not enjoyable. You know, whatever walk you're on, there's always a section where you think, oh God, that bit was horrible. I hated that bit. And it's always that bit that gets stuck in your head. You forget about all the good stuff, you just remember the bad stuff. That's here. Here we go. Wat Endleth Tarn and the hamlet in sunlight. That's looking good. Oh, that's lovely, isn't it? That's the three of them. Perfect positioning. Oh, that's very cute, isn't it? You know what? I've never been here. I've never stood at this point ever in my life. And it's lovely. Little mini ravine. Okay, I sort of take it back about the path. This bit's alright. The rest of it is just awful. That is something else, isn't it? That's not a bad looking gate, is it? Are we all getting a bit obsessed with gates? I think we are, aren't we? I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. I know there's a few other gate freaks out there watching right now. Come on, that's it. So that's Wat Endleth down there, look, the hamlet. And Wat Endleth is Old Norse, derived from Old Norse, which means water end barn. It's literally the barn at the end of the water. Oh, I listen to that all day. This is a very, very picturesque and cute hamlet. There's a little pack horse bridge here, it's so nice. So I think the here in the ice cream place. They look shut to me. Oh, look at these here. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a little lamb. Look at it. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that little lamb. Can you see it from my shadow? So in summer, this is just... well, you know, like this really. Sunny and looking lovely and full. I have to come back here in summer, I think, and just have a day here. Just to walk out to here, eat ice cream, and just lay out by the tarn. Anyway, here we go. Here's the Packhorse Bridge. I mean, it's literally straight out of Lord of the Rings, isn't it? It's so cute. Fat Boy Gate, definitely. Okay, here we go. Heck. What a gorgeous evening. Wow, it's such a beautiful evening. That light is gorgeous. I say evening, it's only 4:30. So we've got about another hour and a half before sunset. Okay, just up ahead is a place called Puddingstone Bank, and it's a little bit of a crossroads down here. I just love the names in the Lake District. Puddingstone Bank. Up here, just up there in fact, is Joppelty How. Joppelty How. They're just the greatest names. Wow, look at that view. That is incredible. Great Gable there. Where am I pointing? Great Gable. Lingmel, Scoffer Pike, Broad Crag. And then coming right over here to here, Glaramara. Heck, that is some view, and I don't know if you can see it, we've got a little bit of shaftage going on. I would get a big camera out, but you know what I'm going to say, I can't be bothered. It's a funny one, you know. It's I have a completely different mindset on these long distance walks. I've just got a mission mindset. Oh heck, it's just really squelchy around here. There. So we're kind of heading up onto Grangefell, which is made up of multiple little tops. Brundfell is the highest, but we're not here for that. We're on a journey, and we're journeying to Grange, the village, and we just happened to hit King's How. Oh, it's a lovely, lovely formation of rocks up here. It really is beautiful. So that's Brundfell there. Could go up, but meh. We'll keep on following this path. There's King's How right in front, dead ahead. So I just bumped into a couple there. They were going down from Brundfell, and they watched the channel. Sorry if you're watching this. Sorry, I didn't get your names, but that was a nice little moment there. They've just been to King's How off the back of watching my previous video up there, so that's really nice to know. And they said they had fantastic light over there. I don't think we're going to get it. I think they took it all. Oh, flippin' heck. Are you looking at this? Okay, I've just popped onto this little lump here because by the time we get over to King's How, the light will be gone. So I've got my big camera out now. We'll have a little look at stuff here and see what we can see. That's looking nice, isn't it? Great Gable and Lingmel, Scoffer Pike, Broad Crag, like I mentioned a minute ago, Rostet Fell, and looking down to Stonethert, Rostet there, Stonethert there. We got Piker Stickle, and I think that's probably Piker Blisco in the background. Let's have a little zoom in. Could be. Probably is. Right, that's all you're getting. It's as you can see, it's just, well, there's no light down there now. It's all up there looking very nice. But this, wow. That's looking spectacular actually, isn't it? That's nice, that larch tree, isn't it? It's funny because I'd probably get a shot of that normally. I've probably taken quite a few photographs normally. But I was thinking about this before when I was walking, just, you know, trudging along along that bit. That I think I mentioned it a minute ago as well, the fact that when I'm on these, it's a bit of a mission. I'm just trying to do the journey from A to B. And it'd have to be something really outstanding for me to think, well, I'm going to stop and get that. Because I'm just not in a creative headspace at all. When I come out, you know, doing hiking away rides or just a shorter walk, I am, for the most part, in a creative zone, especially if I come out just my camera, not filming. But it's just a different kettle of fish. And I know I'm telling myself, come on, you should be taking photographs. So many opportunities here. And I'm beating myself up a little bit, but I'm just not there. My head's not in that creative space. And it's just the way it is. There's two styles there, but I don't even think there's a fence there. Okay, up we go. Hell, look at that. Okay, way off in the distance is Helvellyn. Can you see it? That's where we were, God knows when that was, 3 weeks ago. It feels like 3 weeks ago. Well, here we are on the summit of King's How. Damn it, I should have said we're on King's How now. It's okay. You're all bored of that anyway. I'll move on from that. Look at it. You gotta admit, that is absolutely staggering. And there's Helvellyn out there, look. So big old day, very, very big old day. I'm absolutely goosed. Can you tell? I bet I look absolutely horrendous. I kind of feel like I've got mouth cheese going on. It's just awful. You know, it's like when you're really dog tired. That is how I feel. I think that's the hotel down there, look. I think it might be. That's looking quite inviting. Still a bit to go though. Right, let's get on. I'm dying for a pint. And I'm dying for food. So, and my food is coming from there. So that might be a while off yet. Let's go. Sorry, I forgot to mention, actually, I think the best time to come up here is like I did that in that video, August time. Because you get the heather. All this brown horribleness you can see here. This is all heather. So it'll be beautiful. And it is beautiful in August, whenever it is. Oh, look at that. Oh, just one last hurrah. Look at it. That's amazing. It's testing me, isn't it? It's really testing me. Like, come on, you know you want it. You know you want to take a picture of Joplety How. I do. Blue sky though. Hold on, bye-bye. Legs are tired now. I can just feel it in my ankles. They're all weak and floppy. Yeah, normally I'm down there. How's this happened? What's happened here? Can you actually see? It's very tricky to know if you can see anything here. Here we go. We're now in the danger zone. Just weird, small, downward facing, slimy rocks. Can I fit in that gap? I don't know if I can, you know. Oh, baby's in the way. Now that is a cool tree, isn't it? It's like it's leaning over. Grabbing something or leaning over for... Hey, no, come on. Don't know if you can see it, But look at the light on Skidder. Let me just get down a bit further. Bloody tree. There we go, look. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's something else. Last gate of the day, probably. So we get splattered on the road after all that. Oh, see? So just down here a little bit. Almost done it, guys. Well done. Give yourselves a pat on the back. I mean, it's only day 2, but you know, still, you've done well. Right. Cross the little bridge into Grange. Oh no, I've got to do a diversion. Can you imagine it? Hey, if I can't get across here, I'm gutted. So this is the River Derwent, runs into Derwent Water, which then runs out into Bassenthwaite, and then out to Wookington, and then the Irish Sea. Isn't this lovely? It's cute, isn't it? So Grange, this little village here, was actually founded by the monks of Furness Abbey. Can you believe it? So they built a monastic grange here. Oh, hang on a minute. Castle Crag. That's looking very impressive. Yeah, built a monastic grange, and then obviously this is now called Grange. And gives the name to the fell that we've just come down off as well. Grange Fell. Grange Bridge. Okay, so it looks like a bit Airbnb or something now. Self-catering, yeah. That's a real shame, because it's such a lovely little like tea room thing. Keep though, isn't it? I mean, it's Chocolate Box Village. We're now approaching the hotel that has no food for me tonight. I've got to get a pizza ordered in. So God knows what breakfast is going to be like. Is it going to be like one bean and an egg yolk or something? And there's the hotel. See the lights there? I'm hoping there's beer there, not Negroni. I don't want Negroni. This is where we get in, and they say, "Oh, we've just run out of that beer. The barrel's empty, but we've got Negronis." So I think on the Cumbria way, I think I was going to head to Grange, wasn't I? He was hammering it down. I thought I'll just head to Grange and go to the cafe. I just couldn't be bothered walking any further. So I did a switchback and went in here, and it was really nice. I got some funny looks, so you know. There was a lady serving, I could tell she was not impressed by the fact that I just left a huge wet stain on their couch thing. And that's it, went through there then. And off to, where the hell was it? Langdale. So let's get checked in. Dump bag in the room, and then get some pizza ordered, I think, and get a beer. Hi, how you doing? There we go. Oh, very nice. Oh, this is far too posh for me. Oh, terrific. Look at that, hey. Nice view as well. Very nice view. So, once again, lovely room. Can't wait to get in there. I think what I'm going to do now is do a quick update to the Patreon. I've been doing like not live updates, but updates, daily updates for the Black Clan. Let them know I'm here. And then I think I'm going to order the pizza and go downstairs and have a beer and just wait for that to come. And just ming for a bit. Who cares? It doesn't matter. There's no point in getting changed and then going to get pizza and then what, you know? So I'm going to ming for a bit and then come up here, eat pizza and wash clothes and chill. So, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you at pizza time. I just couldn't face hanging around in my minging clothes, so I had a shower. I've just realised I'm not showing you the bathroom yet. I'll show you that now. And I've ordered the pizza as well, so that should be here about 8:30, and it's about 7:15 now. So we're going to go and have a pint and hopefully blend in a bit in me walking gear. This is my clean walking gear though. Everything's clean. And yeah, got me washing on. So I'll tell you what, let me spin you around. Come to the bathroom. There's a shower. It's like a little cubby hole thing there. I guess it's for putting your shower stuff on. I thought it was for reading. Gonna bring me book in. Nice, isn't it? It's got one of those big, you know, the super soaky thingy majiggies. Thunderbox there. I've got a bath with my washing in, so all my hoodies in there, my grots and my socks and everything. Just festering away. Wash bag, sink, very tired person. That's the bathroom. Nice, isn't it? It's just a bloody tip in here now though, look. This room's far too good for me. Right, come on, let's get them on again, and then we'll go and have a pint. I got no idea what they sell. I'm quite excited actually. Whatever, it doesn't matter. It'd just be nice just to sit down and relax for a bit and wait for the pizza to arrive around about 8:30. Oh God. Oh.
Ready for table 9.
So I said I was going to get pizza, but I lied. I got two pizzas. 2 14-inch pizzas. That's a Hawaiian. Don't care what you say. And that's a ham and mushroom. So yeah, on the face of it, that seems greedy. But I've checked my watch. I'm listening to my watch. My watch is God now. Apparently I've burnt through 3,850 something calories today. Anyway, I shall see you later on in bed, feeling sick probably. Those pizzas were good. They were the kind of pizzas that would be good on a night out somewhere, you know, after a load of beer. I've got toothpaste everywhere. If I have, you know, I'm knackered. Absolutely cream crackered. So I'm looking forward to a good night's sleep tonight. It is just after 10 o'clock, so I think I'm going to sleep till 6 probably. I always get up at 6, I just wake up anyway. And then we'll go and get some brekkie. Actually, I don't even know what time brekkie is. 7:30 maybe? I'll go down at 7:30 and see if there's anything there. And then we'll crack on with tomorrow. Hope you've enjoyed today. It's been a tough one. Hope there's enough stuff there, you know, of interest. I've got no idea. And I hope you can come out with me tomorrow when we head out to Wasdale via Buttermere. It's going to be a belter. So I hope you can join me on that one. Anyway, good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to, what the hell's it called again? Ultimate Lake District Trek. Is that what it's called? I've got no idea. My head's gone. I've left it somewhere on Striding Edge, I think. Anyway, welcome back to Borrowdale and the Borrowdale Gates Hotel. I thought I saw deer then. It's just occurred to me I should have had the lamps on last night when I had the pizza set up and stuff. I was so tired. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. But yeah, look at it. Can you see anything out there? Am I pointing it in the right direction? We've got a bit of blue sky. We've got a heck of a lot of cloud as well. So who knows what today's going to be like. Sleep-wise, not great. I tossing and turning all night. I don't know why. Just couldn't really get off properly. So I do feel a little bit cream crackered again this morning. I'm up for it, but my body doesn't feel up for it. Be fine. I'm just going to eat a lot of this. We're going to head down and get breakfast now. It is just come up to 8 o'clock, a little bit later than I thought. I don't even know what time this is. I'm just guessing it was 7:30. But we'll go and shovel as much as possible in. I hope it's a decent breakfast. Oh. So let's go. Let's go and get some scrage. That wasn't bad, was it? It's not a bad looking breakfast at all. Tasted good as well, so very pleased about that. I was genuinely worried about it being like just a couple of egg yolks and a single bean, but feel set up now, ready for the day. Still feel knackered. I think I'll be feeling knackered all day, but I think it's time to go. It's 9:20, definitely running late, eek. So I need to catch up. Today's a big day. What we'll do is we'll check out and then I'll talk to you in a minute and we'll have a look at the map and stuff. So let's go. Okay, let's do this. Oh, look at Castle Crag. Wow. Which way are we going? Back across the cattle grid. Legs aren't working. Struggling to walk. It's not that bad, I'm only joking. Right, and back along the road. So here it is, day 3, and it's another big one. I think it's about 23 kilometres, whatever that is in miles. You'll see it on the screen in a minute. And quite a lot of elevation, considering we're not actually doing any fells, we're just going across a bunch of passes. We're gaining quite a bit of height. About the same as the first day, in fact. So without further ado, let's go and have a look at the map and see what the route is and see where we're ending up tonight. I think I already know anyway, but you can have a look. I'll see you in a minute. Right, here we are, day 3, and we're going to leave Borrowdale and head over to Littletown in the Newlands Valley. We're then going to walk along a valley that I've never been to before, but it's always intrigued me, and it's going to lead us all the way to Buttermere. We'll skirt around the shore of Buttermere itself before heading over to Wild Ennerdale via Scarth Gap, where we'll check out Blacksail Hut. After that, we'll head up Blacksail Pass and into Mooresdale, and finally reaching our digs for the night in Wasdale. That's a lot of dales in one day. There you go. Not bad, is it? Not bad. It's weird to think, you know, I'm in Borrowdale now, that we'll be in... what the hell's that? I thought it was a crocodile at first. It's weird to think that we'll be in Wasdale later on, back by the Screes. We could have a little whiz around the lake, couldn't we? I've got a horrible feeling that I've left something in the room. You know when you get that? Have I left a pair of dirty skids on the radiator? I haven't. I'm wearing them again. Right, I'm going to face you forward for a little bit. Got these little birdies. I should know what that is. No idea. But we can see where we're going now. Up there towards... That's difficult. Should I say it? I'm not going to say it. I'll say it when we get there, because we'll be far enough into the video that it shouldn't get pulled or demonetised. God, this feels tight. That was a big breakfast. Right, let's go. Ooh, hey, it's looking nice up towards Blencathra. It's got Wall of Crag there, and then Blencathra in the background. Some nice light. Loving the shape of Wall of Crag, actually. Listen to the birdies. Can you hear them? Chance would be a fine thing, wouldn't it? I haven't seen a red squirrel in years. So there you go, there's the Cumbria Way. So we came out of there, whenever the hell that was, last summer, on that really wet day, day 3. Oh God, it's the day 3s. However, it probably is worth mentioning weather. It's meant to be a little bit chilly today and a little bit windy, so I'm kind of glad that we're not going on the tops. That said, passes can be very windy, you know, as it squeezes the air through. It could be super windy. I just want a warm, sunny day. But yeah, it could put down some hail later on, and maybe even some snow. This is what the Mountain Weather Information Service is saying. It's almost pointless looking at the weather forecast, because I've got everything with me. I've got every single bit of kit that I could ever need for cold and miserable weather. What I haven't got is shorts and t-shirt for hot weather. So I'm glad, really. It's a horrible coloured building, isn't it? It's like flesh pink. But this is us. This is our path for a while. It's going to take us up to, I'm going to say, Horsegate. There you go. Oh, look at that. Just a short climb up, you know, not far at all, and you're getting that view. That's Blencathra right in front, and I can also see the accursed Mungrisel Common just to the left of it. Ugh, we won't speak of that ever again. Hey, we've got sunlight hitting the sky. It's gone. Just for a brief moment, we had proper sunlight then, really bright, and it's lovely. But hey, it's so good. So this is actually one of the routes up to Cat Bells, or down, you know, if you're hitting it from the other side. That's not bad, is it? I don't know if you can hear me. It's so windy, but we can see Skidder. A little bit of Crag on the top. Yay! And Blencath, Derwent Water. It's looking amazing to the north. It's looking nice back out towards Stoneford as well. Stoneford, and we've got Kingshowe here. Very nice indeed. That's looking so good. In fact, I don't know if you can see that. There's a whole load of hail or something coming off, or coming from the north, beyond Skidder now, heading this way. So we might get a little bit cold, a little bit wet soon. Oh, this is a bit steep for first thing in the morning. It's a little bit brutal actually. That's funny, you can actually see the patch of snow that we walked past yesterday, right there, just below Nethermost Pike. Oh, jets are up. Oh, in fact, there they are. Nice. We might get a bit more of that today. Right, here we are at Horsegate. I'm saying it, I don't care. And it's pretty much the call between Cat Bells and Maidenmoor. So Cat Bells is up that way, and you know, we could bomb it up there, but it's pretty pointless. I want to save my energy really. But if you ever do this walk, you could do it, and then Maidenmoor up that way. In fact, that way, look. Hell, so that is the first of the 4 done. 4 hills today, 4 climbs, and we get a nice big reveal of the northwestern fells. Here we go, with some nice light on it as well. Well, that's looking good. So you can see where we're going. This is going up to Ard Crags here, where the sun is. That's Causey Pike and Sale, going up to, Scar Crags, up to Sale. Struggling to speak. And we're going betwixt the two. And that valley there, Long Valley. I'll explain why we're doing that route when we're on it. That is a breathtaking view. Just such interesting shapes, the hills here. And once again, it's all part of the Skidder group, you know, the sedimentary rock. That's lovely round here. I've never actually walked this path before. This is the very, very first time, and I'm liking it. Look at the light to the north. See a little bit of Bassenthwaite there. Oh, I'm loving this light. Look at it. Hell's bells. So we're just approaching Littletown now. And this was used by Beatrix Potter's inspiration for the setting of her book. I think it was the Tales of Mrs. Tiggywinkle, that's it. I couldn't remember the name then. Which I think is the hedgehog. Is that right? Let me know in the comments if that's right. Look at this for a view. It's just incredible. That's Robinson there. And the Newlands Pass road carries on up that way. That's where Finn and I had that night out. Cheep, cheep, cheep. Cheep, cheep, cheep. That is the loudest bird ever. here, you. Oh, now that is a very cute cottage, isn't it? It looks like it might have been the post office once upon a time. I was just going to say it's so peaceful and quiet around here, but all I can hear is that gob bird. We're not actually going up this track, it's just to show you this view. I think the Kindle Fire has this as another wallpaper. I've certainly seen it somewhere else. Look at that! It is a little bit like, you know, just looking at this thing. Eyes are out on stalks. A little bit irritated by this going downhill malarkey, because we've got to go back up again now. All the buds coming out, look, all the leaves. Oh, that's lovely. So soon, all these lanes, everywhere in the Lake District, well, in the country really, it's going to be like a wall of green. So, okay, we can see where we were a minute ago. That's Horsegate there. Just kind of come down there. Little town, Cat Bells, Maiden Moor up there. I can't work out whether it's trying to rain or not. It keeps spitting. Yeah, I was thinking, oh, we don't need to go over the footbridge, but actually we do. Right, just about to hop onto the Newlands Road, and if you've driven down here, you'll be familiar with this bit in a minute. Let me just switch back. Ooh. That's where we're going up there, look. Up that valley. It's looking nice, isn't it? Look at the colours. That's actually the smallest finger post. Now, I don't know if it's hail. I was just going to say, I don't know if it's rain or what's going on, but it's definitely hail. Which isn't so bad because it just bounces off. But here we are, setting off on this valley. This is Rigbeck, and it turns into Millbeck a bit further round as we head down towards Buttermere. Never walked here, always wanted to. The path stays like this all the way to Buttermere. I'll be very happy. It's lovely, like lovely to look at, but also lovely underfoot, really easy to walk on, nice gradient. I don't think it will stay like this though. I think it's going to go up a bit more. Hey Hurdies! So now we've got a great view of Causey Pike here, just almost below it. Scar Crags heading up to Sale. Sorry, I've just had a granola bar and I inhaled it. Yeah, just up to Sale, you can almost make out the zigzag path up to the top of Sale there. I'm going to have to put my jacket on, you know, because not so much for the hail, because like I said, it's bouncing off. It really is like a wind tunnel. It's so windy down here. 2 hour backs, it's not too bad. Steady. So you can see now that the path is starting to go up and gain a bit more elevation. I don't know how sketchy it's going to be up there actually. It's quite steep-sided and it looks like cutting across some screes, so it might be a bit sketchy up here, you know. Is it sketchy? Oh, that's nice. Look at this light here on Scar Crags. Oh, hell. It's literally every minute the weather's different. So in a couple of minutes, you know, it'll be raining again, hail, and it'll be sunny, windy. It's now sunny, and I've got my coat on. It's red hot. I can't see a flipping thing. I have my sunglasses on my hat when it rained. Can't see nothing. Oh, that is just so beautiful. With the light here, the dark background. This is like dream weather really, because it's just changing every 2 seconds. If I was in a creative mindset, hell, I'll be getting all kinds of bangers today, but so the answer to that question, is it a bit sketchy this path? Not really. It's nothing of a thing. I still wouldn't want to fall down there, mind you, but the chances are pretty slim. So at this point we are actually higher than Horsegate. Not far off the same height as Cat Bells actually. Go on Finn, have a drink. I wonder what she's doing right now. I can tell you exactly what she's doing right now. She'll be fast asleep. Fast asleep. That dog can sleep for England, I'm not kidding you. She is cat dog. Yes, these shoes just bossing that bit of rock. Honestly, excuse me, I've been so impressed with these shoes, you know. I did really well yesterday on Striding Edge. It's been fantastic. It's got to be said. I think I underestimated this hill, you know. It is steeper and longer than I thought. Okay, this is actually feeling a little bit more like snow rather than hail. Okay, I think we're getting first glimpse of Red Pike about to disappear into the whatever the hell this is. This is snow. It is. It's actually snowing. Yeah, so that's a good sign. Not the snow, I mean the fact that we're closing on the Buttermere Valley. We're now actually approaching the watershed between the two valleys, Buttermere Valley and the Newlands Valley down there. So we've got Rigbeck going off, and on the other side we've got Addicombe Gill, was it? Or Beck? I can't remember now. And then Salebeck, which then runs into Millbeck, and then that flows into Buttermere. Now that is very Heaton Cooper-esque, isn't it? These layers here disappearing off into the mist, into the cloudage. And oh, look, it is just stunning. Whiteless Pike up there. And we're about to be in line, well, we're in line with Sale now. And we've got Addicombe Beck just a bit further down here. But you can see the valley going down. And the reason why I wanted to do this particular walk, this part of the route, you know, going down the valley, is because of the pass. So if you've ever driven up Newlands Pass or driven down it towards Buttermere, on the Buttermere side, you will definitely have noticed the valley on your left hand side as you're driving up, and on your right hand side as you're driving down. You would have looked up and gone, wow, that's just amazing. Well, I have as well, a gazillion times, and I've always thought I'd love to walk up there or walk down it. So that's what we're doing. We're up that valley, and at some point a bit further down and around we should see the pass road. We should see cars going up and down it. Well, I say that, I can't see anything at the moment. Been blinded by this stuff. It's good though, isn't it? Can you see it? It's coming down in sheets here, look. Love that. Oh, this is the weather, you know. as hard as it is and as rubbish as it is for views, well, saying that, that's not bad. It's the stuff that really, I don't know, it's a little bit like having one of those, what they're called, when you have a heart attack and you get electrocuted. What's that called? You know, cleared. That's what it feels like. Oh, my goodness, what a view. So that's Addicombe Hole. It's not quite a full glacial corrie. Probably didn't have time to carve its way, deep enough. I think without this hail or snow, what the hell it is, you wouldn't really be able to see the definition of it. But because it's in there, you can see the outline of the rim. Oh, I tell you what, I have struggled on this path, because it's so narrow. It keeps like stubbing my foot into the grass and falling over. Hellfire, look at it. Are you seeing this? I would say this is leaving me speechless, but it isn't, obviously. Look at that. I mean, I'd like to take a photograph of that, but by the time I get my camera out, it'll all be gone. So I want to stand here and enjoy it. Can you even see it? Am I in the way? Look at it. It's like an oil painting. I think that's got to be one of my favourite views, actually, now, thinking about it. And then literally 2 seconds later, it's just completely changed, look. It's all moving off to the west, so I think we're going to get some pretty grand views in a minute. Oh, if we don't slip and die on this scree. So I just want to quickly mention the raffle prize that's sponsoring this season, this series. It's gone completely. It's that 60 by 30 inch, unbelievable, beautiful acrylic photograph. So it's printed on metallic paper, so all the highlights look amazing, really shimmery, and it's of Great Gable and Glaramara and a few others. Black and white. It's jaw-dropping, honestly. Every time I walk in my living room, I'm like, wow, that is unbelievable. And it's got a 4mm acrylic mount, face mount on it. It is definitely a head turner. So if you want to win it, I mean, it's yours for the taking, really. £2 and that's it. And hang on a minute, let's get past here without falling in. Whew. Nice. And as always, the proceeds I make from it will just go back into making these videos. I'm not going to be driving around in a flipping Ferrari anytime soon, so it really does just pay for accommodation, fuel for the van, or just other transport, and supporting the channel in general. Gear just wears out. So yeah, get yourself over to blackcrag.com/win or scan the QR code on the screen now. That was a little bit slidey. Is it a little bit bright now as well? And as I've mentioned before, if that's not your bag, you're just not into raffles, and a lot of people aren't, then maybe just go to the website and pick up a photograph there. I've got a whole ton of different photographs and merch as well. And there's also my gear page, blackcrag.com/mygear, that has all the stuff here that I use. And it jumps out to Amazon links, and I get a little commission for anything that you buy. It doesn't cost you any extra, I just get a little percentage of it, that's all. And it all adds up. So another way to support the channel. Look at it now. So as I suspected, it's all moved out to the west. Got Red Pike here now, High Style, High Crag, that whole High Style ridge, which we could see on day, whatever the hell that was. Day 1, was it? And also, we're now at the point where we can see the pass road. You might be able to see it, probably not. I can see a car going down. So it's at this point here, where we're stood here, that you're looking up at, you know. Isn't it funny how it's just in a space of, what, 10 minutes? We were coming around there in the snow, and then it's all cleared up. That's where we stood looking back at the oil painting of this. And it's just, well, it's summer now. It's shorts and t-shirt weather, which I haven't got. Hey, Gerties. This is rather unfortunate, isn't it? Having to go right into this cleft here to get on the other side of the gill. Ooh. Oh, ah. Oh, I hurt myself. Oh boy. I think I just hurt me back. Have I hurt you? Oh, shoot. It's okay, I'm alright. Ow. What happened was, I was too busy looking at the back of the screen trying to film, that I stepped off this or something, or maybe a bit further up. And yeah, it's been a bit of a problem the whole way around, actually, this narrow path. And this rain's a nightmare. And just, you know, falling off it a little bit and all stubbing my foot, like I said before. But I'm alright. I think I just jarred me back a little bit because I came down on that quite hard with a stiff leg. So, oh no. But hey, muddy again. It just seems to be the theme, doesn't it? It's ended up on my ass in mud. It did it again. What is going on? Oh, this is nice round here. Let's just forget that happened for a minute. And I hope there's no damage to the lens here. I don't know. It looked like you guys went face planted a little bit. Soz about that. But look at this. Nice, isn't it? I love all that green. That's really luminescent. And down there as well. Look at that. That's lovely. This stuff isn't though. It's a bit polished. Right, let's get on. I feel like I'm behind the clock a little bit here. I wanted to be in Buttermere in about 15 minutes, and I don't think we're going to get there in 15 minutes. Although if I fall like that again, I might do. Just roll straight into the village. Heck. It's a bit sketchy around here, you know, because this is really black, polished rock. Jump. Here we go. We're alright. Just making a big drama out of nothing. Just goes to show, doesn't it, though, that, again, switched off. I'd just switched off a little bit then, thinking, well, we're almost there now. And fell. So that's where we were before. That's the watershed. We came over that. And it's around there we look back at the amazing, you know, oil painting. Oh, God, this is painful. I don't know what this is. It's like a hailstone. It's a hailstone. Ow! Oh, that really hurts. Heck, where's all this wind come from? Just for about 3 seconds there, it was hell. It was hell on earth. The wind must have whipped round there and took all that hail up. God, I should have put my gloves on. Look at them. They're like pink slabs of meat. How's my posture, by the way? I mean, I think this is definitive proof, isn't it, that the weather can change in 5 minutes. It can go from winter to summer and back to winter again. Loving that. Loving that pyramid shape. Look at that. Wow. Let's try not to make the same mistake twice. Summer again. I think that might have been 3 minutes actually. So we're now right in line, look, with Newlands Halls right there. That's where I parked with Finn and we had that little night up. had some food, and we ran up to High Snock Rig, and we saw the gunship, do you remember? And the jets as well, the F-35. I think I call them X-35 because I'm an idiot. That does not look safe, so we'll go on to that. Nice, I like this path. Okay, I just stopped to take my coat off and things because it was getting hot and it was, you know, dry. Here comes the next wave. Right, so we need to get into Buttermere quick, otherwise we're going to get absolutely soaked. Not far, people. This is where we get in and they go, yeah, we've stopped serving until 5 o'clock. That might happen, you know. They do those weird things here. Oh, look at this. You can see it. Hello, piggy. What are you after? They are cute pigs. Has to be said though, if they have stopped serving, I'm going to come back here and get one. Alright, there we go. We can see Scarth Gap. So that's haystacks there. Scarth Gap is the bit in the middle between Seat and, well, between Seat and haystacks. So that's the next up. Significant, I think. That's why I need some fodder here. Interesting gate. There you go. Oh God! Hell! That was really close. It's just dead slippy. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, there it is. There. Look. Wow. Oh no! I've got a horrible feeling I'm going to go down again today. Looks nice down there. Very nice, in fact. You can see it, I don't know. All I can see is the reflections at the back of this camera. Hopefully you can see it. Heck. It's like a little magical pool. Get it up there. I don't think I've ever come round here, you know. Just whiz through Buttermere and that's it. That's really nice. Down here, look. Okay, I think I need to come back with my camera. Spend some time here. I think it'd be lovely in autumn, actually. I love this carpet of moss. Lovely. Isn't that? Really nice. Right, here we are in Buttermere. Isn't that lovely? Very nice. So I think what we'll do is we'll have a look in the bridge first, this one here. See if it's still serving. Thank you, see you. Okay, I think I'm in a different dimension because I'm sure that used to be called the Fish, and then it changed to the Allerdale Court Hotel. But now it's the Buttermere Court Hotel, which makes more sense really. That pie, my goodness, did you see it? Well, you saw it, hopefully you did. That was colossal, even I struggle with that. I ate most of it, but there was a lot of pastry there. Clink. Ish. Wow, look at it back up there now. So we came down that valley there, and it looked like that for a bit. But now look at that. My goodness, look at haystacks. Can you even see it? It looks so dark in the back of the camera. And we got Fleetwith Pike here, Black Star, and I think that's probably a little bit of Great Gable in the background with snow on it. So, it's put some down, hasn't it? Okay, next phase, if you can hear me, there's a jet, is to get along Buttermere here. It's about 1.5 miles long, and then we'll get to the bottom of Scarth Gap, and hopefully not throw up that pie on the way up Scarth Gap. So it doesn't feel like that long ago since Finn and I were down here. You know, that walk when we're up on High Snock Rig. Well, Newlands Pass, High Snock Rig. Came down in the morning and had a walk around. It was beautiful. Oh. So, as you can probably tell, we are a little bit on the clock now. I mean, the light's looking a bit low, you know, the sun's going a bit low. It's 2:30, so we've got another 3.5 hours really, but we've got quite a long way to go, around about 7.5, 8 miles-ish. So we could well be arriving in Wasdale after dark, but like I said last night, it doesn't matter because we've got the communal head torch and it'll be fine. Oh God, I can't open it. Maybe you can open it.
Oh no.
How are you feeling after your fall, by the way? That must have really hurt. Because I landed right on top of you. My hand was right on top of you. I pretty much slammed your faces right into the ground. Look at that, in the space of 5 minutes it's gone grey, flat and horrible. So the last time we were here, remember that beautiful summer morning, was it summer? It must have been. We walked round by the edge of the lake, but today we won't do that, there's no point. So if you want to see what that looks like, just go and have a look at that video. I can't remember what it was called. Today we'll go this way, stick to the main path, because we're on a journey. We're just trying to get to Scarth Gap now. Well, Wasdale, really. It is nice down there. So that path that I went round last time comes out back onto this main path here, and I managed to get a photograph from there of the little bothy down the bottom here, and that's actually available on my website if you're interested. It's on the screen now. If you like it, it comes in 3 different sizes and maybe even acrylic soon. Who knows? Hey, it's not a long distance walk, is it, without cow dramas? Fortunately, they're over there, look, and looking a bit chilled. That's all right. Okay, we're just getting to the point now where our path branches off and starts to head up towards Scarth Gap. It's going to get a little bit painful in a minute, I think, because despite that huge pie, I've got nothing in the tank. I'm spent. I'm a bit worried about that pie coming up as well. Nice and steady. I'll drop it right down to first, I think. This is going to take a long time to get up here. I knew there was a gate up here. I thought it was a bit further down, but obviously not. Oh, it's lovely. That wind's not so great though. Wow, just looking back over our shoulders, we can see Crag Hill there, and then it leads down to Sale. Is that right? I've lost the plot. That light's something else. Whew. But mission mind, we're still going up. Not far now to the top of Scarth Gap. It's just got a little bit more jumbly around here. We're about to get some absolutely jaw-dropping views now. Looking down into Ennerdale. First of all, look at Fleetwith. Wow, light on the top. Gorgeous. But now looking over to Kirkfell. There's Kirkfell in front. A little bit of Great Gable there. We should get a proper eyeful in a minute. I think that all that slog today was worth it just for this moment. That is stunning. I mean, I would get my camera out, but look at it, all the blue sky. It's eyes good. And my goodness, it is eyes good. Sheesh. Right, let's keep going into the gloomage. We should get a glimpse of Blacksail Pass as well in a second. Okay, here we are at Scarth Gap, and that's your way up to Haystacks, and obviously that's your way up to Seat. And like I said, we're going that way. There isn't really much of a path, is there? Not yet. So our lodgings for tonight are precisely on the other side of Kirkfell. So if I could drill a hole right through, that's where the B&B is. Quite a ways to go. God, Gable's looking amazing. Okay, onwards. There was some absolutely unbelievable light cutting across the front of Green Gable and Great Gable then. So I remember pointing Green Gable, Great Gable. I didn't get any footage because I was too busy taking photographs. If it turns out well, it'll be on the website available. It was amazing. Like, look at Ennerdale. Isn't it absolutely beautiful round here? It looks like you could be, once again, not in England. Very special indeed. So we're not far from Blacksail Hut, which is the most remote YHA hostel in, well, I'm going to say England. Might be Britain, UK. I'm not allowed to say Britain anymore, I don't know. Got told off last time. I don't think it'd be the most remote in the UK, will it? I don't know. Coming at you again with half-baked facts, but it's flipping remote. So in a minute we should get a little glimpse of Ennerdale water. There we go. Can you see it just behind those trees? In distance. Long way away, isn't it? It's happening again, look, a little bit of light. However, I think I was lucky before because it was dark brooding clouds behind it. Whereas now we've got the accursed blue sky. The accursed. Hey Hurdy. I need to stop looking at Gable and just keep looking at the ground. You know what happens if I don't? It is very peaceful down here, very tranquil, and it has to be said, with that backdrop, this would make a very, very good black mass location, wouldn't it? Now, obviously, it's tiny, but it'd be a great place to come and maybe draw names out of a hat and get perhaps 10 people here inside and then get some tents outside. It could be fun. How's that sound for an idea? Let me know in the comments if you're a clan member. The car coming. I wasn't expecting that at all. So, as tired as we all are, and I'm sure we all are, we've got to go up there yet. Up to Blacksail Pass and over. Eek. Be nice, wouldn't it? Just sitting out here on a summer's evening, having a few slurps. We're back to welcome you in spring. It's sort of spring now, but it doesn't feel like it. Yeah, it's shut. That's a shame. It would have been nice to have a look around. Maybe this is the people. Okay. It's all closed up so we can't have a look inside. It would have been nice, wouldn't it, to have had a little mooch around in there. Maybe have a brew. But that's not to be. That's okay. I'm moving on because I think they wanted me to go. So we've got a little fork in a path here. We don't want that one. We go down here to the footbridge. And we're going to be end up, well, you can see it, look, we're about to walk on the piles of moraine that was deposited by the glacier, you know, in the last ice age. Amazing. Look at this environment. It's absolutely breathtaking, isn't it? Can you see the moraine? Just going up there, all these little lumps and bumps here, all the way up. I don't know about you lot, but I can smell that pint. It took all of my strength, you know, to not get a pint at lunchtime. It was so tempting. I'm glad I didn't, because I'll be feeling like absolute garbage now, probably. Quite a high bridge. Look at it over there now. Well, that's amazing. I love that. Dark cloud, light patches, a couple of hurdies. looking very moody out there now, isn't it? Oof, wind. We're sort of above Scarth Gap now, and you can see Grasmere, so that's hove into Buttermere, where we had lunch. So in a minute we'll see like an old rundown fence post or gate or something, I can't remember what it was now. When we see that, I'll be very happy, because that'll mean we're right on the top of the pass, and it's all downhill for the rest of the day. Yay! And then we've got tomorrow. Help! Okay, I think we'll get some pretty outstanding views in a minute. Yep, here we go. And there's the fence post, gate post, whatever it is. That's Red Pike right in front of us. Look at the blue sky down there, wow. Pillars up that way. That's Kirkfell, look at that. Yes. And a little bit of yew barrow just coming to view up on Stirrup Crag. What the hell is wrong with me? I can't say Stirrup Crag. Here we go. So this is what I was looking for and waiting and hoping and praying. We've done it. Blacksail Pass done. Now I could go straight into the pub because we're walking past it, but I think I'm going to go and check in. We're at, I haven't told you where we're staying, have I? So it's not the Wasdale Head Inn. I wanted to stay there, and if I'd gone there last night, it would have cost £80. But tonight it jumped up to 160, doubled. Can you believe that? However, just up the track is Burnthorpe Farm B&B, so that was £56. No brainer. But yeah, the point I was making before I got sidetracked is I just fancy getting washed up, get checked in, washed up, and then I can just relax, you know, and get things on charge. Whoa, get things on charge. And then we can go to the pub and relax. I really hope that's coming out properly. Hell, I mean, this is the back of Ubarra here. It's like a shark's dorsal fin. And I'm just loving that glow out to the west beyond it. And look at it. So that's up to Ilgill Head there. So on the other side of Ubarra is Wastwater, where we walked a few weeks ago around on the screes. You just saw make out the farm we walked past. That's stunning. I forgot to mention, by the way, that Blacksail Pass and also up to Pillar is essentially the birth, or certainly the genesis of this channel, because I did a walk and it was on, I think I've mentioned this before, but it's on IGTV when IGTV was a thing on Instagram. It's gone now. I did this I can't speak. I did this little walk from Wasdale Head there up onto Blacksail Pass, up to Pillar, and then down Wind Gap. Is it Wind Gap or Windy Gap? I always forget. I think that's Wind Gap. Wind Gap, yeah. And down the screes. It was horrendous. I came down the dark. But yeah, so it's just a little video. And then somebody on Instagram said, oh, you should do this on YouTube. It was really good, really enjoyed it. It was only like 10 minutes of a thing. So I thought, okay. The whole point of the videos originally was just so when I'm old and knackered and my knees are gone, I can go back and watch them and, you know, relive moments. So no one was watching, it was just for me, and then people started watching. And then suddenly this responsibility to do a good job, you know. But yeah, it's here. This was the catalyst, the genesis. Genesis is a better word, isn't it? Who would have thought that little walk, just that spur of the moment idea, I think I might just go and do an IGTV video, would turn into this, and turn into you know, this amazing audience who I appreciate very much. My bum licking. There's nothing wrong with a bit of a bum lick every now and then, you know. That sounds horrible. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about. Here we go, let's get across here. I'm going to shut up now. Let's do this without getting wet feet. Here we go. Lost my balance already. There we go. Oh my goodness. That score fell there. It's a shame we can't see all of it, 'cause it's clagged in, because it is an amazing shape from here. But look at the light. Oh, very nice. So tomorrow night, we're on the other side of that, in the other valley, Eskdale. Clink, clink. Tail's back. I don't mind actually, because it's just not getting me wet at all, it's just bouncing off. It's quite handy. Yay, the bright lights of Wasdale. Almost there. That's a real good sight. Right, it's not hail anymore, it's just rain. I'm absolutely soaking wet. I've not got my jacket on. I'm soaked to the skin. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and check in, but then I'm just going to walk back to the pub with my dirty gear, and there's no point in coming back out in nice clean dry gear and it's getting soaked and muddy. I might as well stay in all my filthy soaking wet stuff and eat, and then go back and then have a shower and stay dry. That seems like a good plan to me. Not that you can see anything, but if I was to go that way, that's the pub. I'm going to come back this way, but we need to go to Burnthett Farm, which is a little bit out of the way, but it's alright, it's alright. It's only rain, it's only an empty stomach. Almost there. Yeah, that's exactly how I feel. But we're here. I just don't know where the end. Where do you go? Where do you check in? I shan't be walking down that path, that's for sure. That was a bog fest. We'll just go down the main track to the pub, which is there. Can you see the lights? Sort of. Where do I go? Hello?
Stand inside,
Oh,
please.
hello.
Inside.
Hello, Stan.
Inside.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you doing?
Alright, welcome to Burnthett Farm. I love it already. I love it. So I walked into the back door, the kitchen door, where probably wasn't supposed to be, I don't know. Got the warmest of welcomes from George, I think it was, Georgina. And I've just completely soaked, because as you saw as I walked down the lane there, the heavens opened up, so I was totally soaked. Looked like a startled rabbit probably. And she said, come in, you know, and asked if there's any Wi-Fi. Yes, we've got Wi-Fi. I said, right, I need to go down to the pub and get some food. Oh, well, I can make you some beans on toast if you want beans on toast, if that's good enough for you. Yeah, I've not had beans on toast for years. So that's going to be dinner. And she's going to get me a couple of beers as well. So happy days. Don't need to go to the pub. We're not going to go to Wasdale Head Inn. Who cares? It's too far. It's raining. And I'm a bit knackered. I just realised used to have these curtains at home. I'm going to get washed up, have a shower, get changed, and then we'll go and eat beans on toast, and then we'll go and drink beer in the lounge there. You want to see how cosy it is. Wow. Let me go and have a shower. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, into the lounge we go. Look at this. Can you even see it? It's so dark, but so cosy. Well, here we are at the end of a brutal day. I think if I'd done this day first, if I'd just done this, as a single standalone walk, it probably wouldn't have been that bad. But having had 2 tough days before, yeah, it really took it out of me today. And yet today was meant to be certainly one of the easiest days, not an easier day, shall we say, because there were no summits involved, just passes. But those passes wiped me out. Flipping heck. Just got up Blacksail Pass, I thought I was going to die. But we got here. And how fantastic is this place? And the lady that runs it is just so friendly, just going out of her way to make me beans on toast. I mean, she didn't have to do that. It's a B&B, it's not a dinner, bed and breakfast. That was very kind of her to do that. And it saved all of us traipsing out to the Wasdale Head in the rain. And then in the rain on the way back. And an interesting little fact about here, none other than Samuel Taylor Coleridge and his busy mate, William Wordsworth, stayed right here in 1797 or something like that. But yes, I hope you've enjoyed today. I've got no idea what I've got. I can't remember any of it, to be honest with you. Remember the pie. I hope you can join me on the next video, which is tomorrow. Not the longest to walk, but it is the highest. We are going to the highest bit of ground in England tomorrow. Again. So, thanks for watching. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Wasdale. Let's have a look outside. First of all, you can't really see anything because it's all a bit steamed up. But it's looking like a good day. Can you see blue sky up there? Can you see anything? Probably not. No, give up. So yeah, it's a pretty comfortable night's sleep. Comfy bed, really warm as well. It's cold in here because obviously it's an old building, old stone walls and what have you. But it was warm under that duvet. It's good and dead quiet and dark. I wanted to do the time lapse last night like I normally do, out the window, but there's no way of plugging in the camera so you can. Because I need to have it plugged in, you see, to keep it powered all night. And there's no sockets down here, so I couldn't do it. Besides, it's all steamed up. So what I'm doing is I'm packing up, getting all my gear ready, and I'm going to go and get some breakfast now. It's just come to 8 o'clock, so very excited. Slightly dreading today because it's going to be tough, I think. It is going to be tough. On tired legs, that's what I'm getting at. And sore feet. They are starting to get a bit sore. Just bruised, So let's go and shovel some more food in and some coffee, and I'll see you in a minute. Chilly. Let's do this. That was fantastic. What a great place to stay. Right, let's get on with it. Stop looking at chickens. Oh, we've got coos in here as well, look. Let's have a quick look at the cow. While it's behind steel. That's quite cute. Oh, hello. Oh, you're very cute, aren't you? Okay, now we are definitely going. Well, that was altogether a very, very pleasant experience. Very pleasant. It was so nice, so friendly and welcoming, and it was incredibly quiet last night, as I already said. Dead comfy, and it just felt like a proper Lake District experience. So if you ever come here, you know, you could stay at the Wasdale Head Inn. Yeah, it's alright. But I think I'm going to stay there from now on. If I ever come here, I want to spend a bit of time in this area, you know, doing a bit of walking. I'm definitely going back there. Just for the hospitality alone, and the breakfast. We saw the breakfast. Hell. You know, you sometimes look at places that are a little bit older and think, ooh, but it was absolutely spotlessly clean. The bed, the bedrooms, everything, bathroom, toilets. And that for me is a big deal, you know. There's nothing worse than going places where it's a bit grotty. So very, very impressed. And dead cheap as well. Look at that, look at Napes and Great Napes, sorry. It just looks so alpine today. And we got sunshine, yay! So there's Ilgill Head Windrig, and we can see a little bit of Wast water there, and obviously the screes going across the edge of it. Wasdale Head Inn, Ewe Barrow, Red Pike, and this is where we came in last night. So we came round through Mossdale, and then, well, just on the other side of this wall here, along a bit of a bog fest. It was a bit of a nightmare, but we dealt with it. And you know, I could have come down here last night and gone to the pub, because it is a good track and dry. You know, it's not muddy or anything. But by the time I got in, and then she said, well, I can make you some beans on toast. I thought, you know what? That just sounds absolutely perfect. So yeah, all good. Very happy, all set up for the day, and what a day it is, because no ultimate Lake District trek would be complete without going up to the highest mountain in England, would it? It just wouldn't be. It would be ridiculous to not include it, so that's what we're doing. But we're not going to go up the usual tourist track. I'm going to avoid that. It won't be mega busy today because it's only Thursday, but still it will be busier than where we're going. We're going to go up Lingmel, which is one of my favourite hills, mountains, fells, whatever, because of the view down into Pearsgill. It's just staggering. So it's just worth doing it for that. However, the route up is a little bit brutal. Right up the nose, it's relentless. Spirits are high. So I'll tell you what, I've been too busy gassing. Let's go and have a look at the map and see exactly where we're going today and where we're ending up. So as you've just seen, we've left the wonderful Burnford B&B after a hearty breakfast, and we're making our way towards Down in the Dale. We're going to cross Lingmel Beck and start to go uphill until we reach the ridgeline of Lingmel. It's at this point things get steep and sweaty as we head up the nose of the fell, over Goat Crags, and finally reaching the summit to have our brains blown out by the staggering view over Pearsgill. We'll pop our eyes back in and then make our final ascent up to England's highest mountain, Scawfell Pike. After that, we'll drop over to Mickledore, down the screes and past the waterfalls until we reach the River Esk. This is one of the remotest places in England. We'll then navigate our way through the various lumps and bumps before reaching Eskdale at Scale Bridge, over to Tor House, and then finally hitting the road at Warhouse. At this point, it's just a leisurely stroll along the road to our lodgings for the night and a very well-earned pint or three. There you have it. Not as far as the last 3 days, thank the Lord, but higher. So it's going to be hard in that sense, and also the fact that we've all got tired legs now, haven't we? All a little bit goosed. Right. Do I look a bit bedraggled? I feel a little bit bedraggled. Anyway, I'm going to stop yip-yapping, and we'll get down to the point where we start to go up. There we go, St Olaf's. Can you see it for all the yew trees? that wind is flipping freezing. But fortunately it's at our backs, so it's not so bad. The pack is protecting us. That sounds schizophrenic, don't it? Right, gate action. Where are you? Okay. Okay, we're going over Lingmel Beck. Where is it? It looks very glacial around here, doesn't it? It's so dry. What's going on? Oh, look. Hey, Herdies. It's okay, you stay there. I'm going this way. Ooh. I think I did that last time, you know. Okay, here we go, out onto the open fell side. It's a fairly steady away walk up here to the edge of the nose, and it's at that point that we'll switch back and just, well, it's just hell. It's hell on earth. That's looking good already, isn't it? So what, 20 minutes into the walk and we're getting those sorts of views. Beautiful. So we can see up to Great Door, Barrow Great Door, and then Middle Fell just beyond it. Loving the light. I love this. Little walls, patches of light. Might be to make out the style there. Once we get to that point and look back, it's a pretty stunning view, especially with the style in shot as well. I don't know if I better get a photograph today. There's too much of that blue stuff, but you know what I mean. Hey, Herdy. I feel like I need to talk about a lot of stuff, but I've got nothing for you. I've run out of factoids, I've run out of all of them. I've got nothing. Just sit back and enjoy the scenery. Get a brew. Hope you've got a brew. That's funny. Is that a new gate? I've never seen that before. That's okay. It's a nice looking gate, but we're not going through it. Because now for us, it's time to get serious and get up there. All that so far has just been a warm up for that. And that's where we're going. So you can see Scawfell Crag there. Scawfell is a bit further on the summit, and between that and Scawfell Pike, which is on that side, is Mickledore. That's Pulpit Rock there, the sticky up bit. So we're going to be going up Lingmel, right, it's in the map, down and then up to Scawfell Pike that you can't quite see, and then dropping down to Mickledore that you can't quite see. But this is, yeah, this is the main tourist route up, and people go up the beck there. We're going to go the interesting way, just for those views. And I forgot to mention, it's not just down Piers Gill, but it's also across to Great Gable. The views of Great Napes are just absolutely mind-blowing from there. So let's get on. Let's first of all take some gate porn for Instagram. This is definitely new, isn't it? Definitely. Right, up we go. And it's just going to be steady away, really dropping it down to first, maybe even half of first. It's looking nice, that, isn't it? Once again, not England. Looks very alpine. All the jaggedy rocks and the snow. Love it. And once again, I'm going to say it all the time, it's probably not coming out very well in this camera at all, but when you hear it's very close. I'll tell you what, let me put like some phone footage on now. I'll take a little video with my phone and get it set up so it looks exactly what I'm seeing with my eyes. There you go. It's it's quite imposing, isn't it? Right up in your face. It's amazing. Beautiful, beautiful landscape. Okay, almost at the stile. I'm quite glad I didn't put my jacket on, you know, because the wind isn't so bad here. But once we get up to the top, that's not the top, by the way, that's not the summit. That's where it levels off a little bit. But once we get there, I think it'll be quite windy. And it's at that point, I think we'll rug up. It's like the promised land, isn't it, that stile? All lit up like that. Alright, we've reached the stile. It's a little bit of a kick in the teeth, has to be said. When you're so tired and you've got to climb that. But before we go on, I just want to mention a photograph that I actually took from Ilgill Head, right there, and it was of Great Gable, which is not in view, it's behind the hill here. Black and white shot, and this was illuminated, so there's a lot of shadow around, but this was lit up. It's on the screen now, you can see what it's like. And it was a real beautiful moment, quite special. That's available on the, well, it's not available on the website, but if you like it, just get in touch. Ah, oh, wonderful. Right, let's go over here. Let's go over here, and then we'll have a look back with the stile. We'll get a shot of it. It's not even touching the ground. Okay. Let's go a bit further up. There we go, look at that. What a fantastic and classic Lakeland view that is. Love it. Okay, so from here you can actually see the main tourist track up here, look. Up the tongue. This is Brown Tongue, it's called. Sounds horrible, doesn't it? And you have to cross Lingmail Gill. Not Lingmail Beck. Lingmail Beck's the one we crossed earlier on. Bit confusing, but there you go. So Lingmail Gill, and then up that way. And then the path switches around and goes around the back and up. Or, like I said, you can go up to Mickledore there, which is probably the quickest way up, shortest way up. Hey, Hurdy. No, you don't need to move. It's okay. It's relentless, this hill. It's so steep and never ending. Okay, so we've got to this final section of steepness where it's just going to zigzag through these rocks, and then we're at the top of that bit where it gradually goes right up to the summit. You've got to remember the summit of Lingmail is pretty much in line with Scawfell Pike, so, and that's beyond. So I've got quite a bit of distance to do yet that way, but look at the view. And spin round. Look at it! It's insane. That's a very cute pose. Go on, jump on that rock. Oh, that's quite nice. The scree's given way to these really easy steps. Now we're not far off that bit now, and I can feel it because the wind's getting up. So, like I said, when we get there, I'll rug up. It is like we're ascending to heaven. Hey, Hurdy. Oh, what a great shot. That's too slow. By the time I got my camera out, I've got a yellow bomb. It doesn't have the same effect, does it, really? Oh, I'm very pleased that we're about to get to the top of that steep bit. because we've essentially broken the back of the climb today. Yeah, there's a bit more up to do. And then we've got to drop down to Lingmel Col and up to Scawfell Pike, but for all intents and purposes we have done the brunt of it, which is flipping great. There we go. So it levels off a bit. That's not quite the summit. The summit's just a little bit beyond that, not far. And then we're there. Look at this view. Oh, and looking back. So I did a video here a few years ago. I mean, we're talking really early on, and I don't even know what the video was. Was it Scawfell Pike? It was obviously definitely Lingmel. But I came down this way, and it was almost, well, it was dark. It was dark at this point, and then had to bomb it down to Wasdale Head. But what the hell video was that? I wonder if it's the first corridor route I did. Might have been, no idea. All I know is I'm going to get my jacket on now, my hat, because that wind is a little bit cheeky. So I'll see you in a minute. Right, all set and ready to go. Now I feel like I belong here. When I get my jacket on and my hat, I always feel, right, I'm ready for whatever the mountain can throw at me. I know I look a bit of a weirdo with my hat and my glasses on, like a fly or something. But it's just so bright, I don't care what I look like. It's blindingly bright, but dazzlingly beautiful, isn't it? It really is absolutely stunning here. I know I just keep saying the same old guff, but you know, I don't know what else to say. In fact, I'll tell you what, I won't say anything. You can just make your own mind up and enjoy it. So these shoes are surprisingly good in the snow as well, you know, because look, if you have a look at the tread, it's there's some quite deep lugs there. Okay, I've gone wrong here. I was just my own little world then, blindly following this path, and actually the path I wanted has gone off that way. Goes to a little, I can't remember if it's a gate or a gap in a fence or wall, I can't remember. But we might as well carry on up here and see how we get on. Okay, we've got incredible clarity today. That out there beyond Sellafield is the Isle of Man. Look how clear it is today. Very straightforward path that, you know. And I think this must have been the way I came up the very, very first time I did it, because I don't remember a gate or a wall or a fence, but I do remember it on the way down in that previous video. In fact, there's a wall. So any minute now we'll get a glimpse of the summit of Lingmel. And, well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just very excited to be here, because it is one of my favourites. I think the view is just breathtakingly, mind-blowingly awesome. I'm just going to say awesome. I know it's a word that a lot of people hate, but it is. It's awesome and it's epic. There it is. Looks nothing from here, as in quite uninspiring. But as if you've already seen my previous videos, or if you've been here before, you'll know just how impressive the drop is on the other side. It's quite something. Oh, there you go. A little bit of Great Gable action. So yeah, not far, 10 minutes-ish. Maybe not even that, maybe 5 to 7 minutes. So yesterday we were on the other side of this bit here. This is Beck Head, the col between Great Gable and Kirk Fell. And that's what we were looking up at. You know, we had that amazing, the state of my glove, we had that amazing light over Great Gable and Green Gable, and I didn't show you because I was too busy taking photographs. And that's looking right out towards Crag Hill, where we were yesterday, the valley going along, you know, it was a bigger hill than I thought it was. That's looking good, you know. If there was no blue sky there, that'd be really shot worthy. Damn it. Alright, here we are on the summit of Lingmel. Well, within a sec anyway, we get over here. Let's just get up and have a look down upon Piers Gill. There we go. Look at this for a view. Hellfire. So I think we should drop down a little bit here, go and have a look down that gully and have a look at Piers Gill, because it is just, well, a little bit mind-blowing. Hopefully without toppling in there. There's a lot of loose stuff around. Whoa, there's a lot of ice as well. I don't want to be falling off here. Look at that. It's just insane, isn't it? That's Piers Gill, and it zigzags its way up this huge crack going all the way up to, well, there, look. I really hope the wind doesn't suddenly pick up. Look at that. Let me push you guys out a little bit. Hell, you wouldn't want to fall down that, would you? You just wouldn't stop. You'd keep going all the way down to the bottom of Piers Gill. It's difficult to get a sense of scale on this camera, but it is a tremendous drop. Have a look. It's got to be said, that is some view, isn't it? It's some view. And it's slightly terrifying as well when you stood here. A little bit vomit inducing at the same time. Loving these ravens here. But that. So if you've seen my, which one was it? Scawfell Pike via the corridor route. That's the corridor route there, cuts right across, up and over. It's just an incredible environment, that. Oh, I just love it. I just love it. It's just too much to handle sometimes. But gotta get on. Got quite a way to go. Can't dawdle. And remember, this is a journey. It's not about Lingmel, even though I think it should be. I think everything should be about Lingmel. Look at it. Are you seeing this? I hope so. And yeah, well, Great Gable's looking a bit Great Gable's looking a bit meh. It's certain times of the day, like later on, will be amazing, and perhaps sunrise as well, but not now. It's just straight on. Right, let's get on. Let's get down to Lingmel Col, and then we'll have that final ascent of the day, and it's all downhill after that. I think those ravens are a little bit peed off with me, you know. They flew over thinking that I was going to get some butties out, you know. He's like, what's he doing? He's still moving. He's going. Where's he going? So as we make our way down to Lingmel Col, let me just remind you about the raffle prize once again. I know I'm getting a little bit tedious with it. There's only 2 more videos after this. I'm banging on about it. But it's that 60 by 30 inch acrylic metallic print of Great Gable, in fact. That one over there with a little bit of Glaramara in the foreground. It's pretty stunning. And as I said before, it cost me £600 to get it made. So a little bit pricey, but it could be yours for £2. So if you get, so bright, if you get over to blackcrag.com/win or scan the QR code on the screen now to enter, then you'll have a chance to win that. And not that actual wall, actually, not the one that's on my wall. I'm keeping that. That bit of wall, by the way, has been empty and bare for about, at least 10 years, I've been waiting for something to go on there, waiting for the right photograph. And then finally, that was the one. I thought, wow, that would look amazing. And it really does. The videos and pictures that you've just seen, if there are any pictures or videos, I'm sure there will be videos, don't do it justice at all. It all looks a bit reflecty, but in real life, when you see it, it's going to blow your mind. So whoever wins that is going to be chuffed to bits. And it looked good in any room, to be honest with you. So yeah, good luck. And as I've always said in these, you know, spiels about photographs and raffles and everything else, all the money I make just goes straight back into making this stuff that I think you enjoy. So there you go. Let's go and lose some more height just to have to gain it again. Yay! Here we go. Lingmel Col, aka Lingmel Oven. It's red hot. I think it's red hot last time I was here. It's a little bit of a sun trap. I don't know how busy it's going to be up here. It could be fairly busy. Okay, here we are, just hooking up with the main tourist track up to Scawfell Pike. Very quiet. Normally there's at least 20 people there, 50 people there. It's dead. Keep going. I'm trying. Hell, look at Gable now. Hell, it's looking amazing everywhere now. And it's the clouds that are doing it. Just gives so much texture to everything. Not far now though, summit's just up here, so the path switches back in a sec. Oh, loving that light there. Isn't it funny how it's all changing now, and it's forecast to do this, to cloud in the afternoon, maybe even put a bit of rain down, a bit of hail, snow, whatever. But it's this middle section, you know, the in-between bit where it starts to gather and you get this incredible light. Okay, there you go. First glimpse of the summit and the human for scale. So what we need to do in a minute is drop back off the summit and pick up the path. It's going to take us down. You see the cairn there, look. It's going to take us back down to Mickledore. I think I'm going to have a Morris bar up here, you know. I think I've earned it. We've earned it, sorry. Oh, I love all this, look, all the rime. It's just blown and frozen onto the rock here. Just love the patterns of that. Look at it. It's like an alien landscape. Right, let's get up there. Literally here, look. Okay, here we are on the summit of Scawfell Pike again. Let's go have a look around. Clever dog. Oh. What's she called?
Safi.
Safi.
But she doesn't like other dogs, unfortunately.
Okay, let's have a look around. Okay, I was going to pop down to South Top, but I got chatting and I got cold hands, so let's get off down to Mickledore. Ooh, that was close. Holy moly. Yeah, I stopped and chatted for a bit to a really lovely couple, and got a bit cold, hands got cold then, so I need to drop out of this flipping wind. I'm thinking, should I dig out my other gloves? I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. Look at the rime on these rocks here. It doesn't even look natural, does it? It's like it's been sprayed on. Oh, I guess it has. Right, I'm out of the wind now, so I'm going to change the card here, and what else? Oh yeah, microphone. Microphone's about to go flat, so I'll see you in a minute. Okay, Houston, we have a problem. My microphone has packed in, or one of them anyway, so the other one's on charge. Hopefully we'll have normal sound back soon, but that's a problem for the rest of the trek. I'm going to really struggle here. We'll figure something out. At least it's not windy now. Let's get down to Mickledore where it'll be dead windy. Okay, it's at this point here we are now going to branch off. So this is the tourist track. We're going to head off into Doom. You can kind of see some cairns out there. Look, I'm going to head down that way, and it becomes very obvious. It's just this bit's not that obvious. Oh, hell, I need to get some blood back in me bloody hands. Absolutely freezing. Okay, I'm not being mean or anything, but flipping heck, I've seen some sights today. Just, honestly, just there at the top. Tracky bottoms, trainers, light tracky tops, and you can see them, they're blue. The skin is blue. They are clearly dying slowly. And I saw one guy sparking up a joint or something. What is wrong with people? And that is the problem with Scapa Pike, is it's just bringing in the people that well, I mean, they're not even peak baggers, they just want to, it's glorification, it's that whole bragging rights, yeah, I've walked up England's highest, which is great, you know, for a lot of people it is a massive achievement. And I saw a few people go up there, you could see they'd really struggled and they made a big effort. It was a big deal for them to get up there. But then you just see other people that are like, oh, for God's sake, why are you here? You don't belong here. Is that a bit snobby? Okay, there's chavs. There's a whole bunch of chavs up there. I don't care what anybody says. Effing and jeffing, smoking joints. I don't know about you guys, but I come to places like this to get away from that. You know, all that goes on in the towns. Right, okay. Good morning. Right, let's get down to Mickledore and enjoy that view by the stretcher box, well, leading down to it. I mean, look at it, broad stand. It's just mind-blowing. Come on. And that bit there that's lit up by the sun, that's where Fox's Tarn is. That is a horrendous way down from Scawfell. And you can see Lord's Rake there as well. And this is Pulpit Rock. So if you're to walk down to this bit here, which I've had time and can be bothered, I would do a bit of look down and just have an amazing view. So yeah, like I said, I was going to get to South Top and look down and see the route ahead of us, but I just got too cold. It was, yeah, I just couldn't feel my hands anymore. Actually, I was getting a bit worried. Look at that view. Oh, it's so nice to get here, you know, because there's no one else around. Apart from this one person that's walked up at some point. But that's it. I've just noticed as well, you won't be able to see in this camera, but you might be able to see the crook in the river there. That is where I camped on the expedition I did. Right at that very spot, just beneath Scarleting. Okay, I'm happy to report that I've got my microphone working again. It wasn't broken, I've just been a dum-dum. I'd somehow flicked it into some other mode and couldn't figure out how to get it into the normal Bluetooth or wireless mode. Because I'm a dum-dum. Where are we going? That way. Should I even be allowed on these mountains? Alrighty, now I've got to the stretcher box and we've got that pretty tricky section of scree to go down. I mean, it's not tricky, it's just steep. So I need a bit of energy. Therefore, it's marsh bar time. Absolutely. Cheers. Hey, it's been a while. Oh yeah. It's good. Spill it all over baby's head. Right, we're going down there. Do you recognise this? This is where we came up on the Cross Lake expedition in the rain, I think it was. So from the stretcher box here we can see a little bit of Bowfell and the whole of the crinkles there, look, the back of them, and then Swilhow, the old man, Crag. Right, we're done. Let's get going. Need to be really careful, like I said, because it all moves. Everything moves. So the next obstacle really after this, I've got to get down here first, but the next one is I don't even remember it, the little path next to the waterfall that drops down onto Great Moss. There's a little section there where I had to put both hands on rock, so I don't know what that's going to be like going down. Yeah, this just goes on for quite a way, you know. Ooh. I don't know if you heard that then, there's definitely a rock fall then. We don't want that right now, do we? Not when I'm going to be down there. So it's just that section really where it's a bit steeper. You can see it's levelling out a bit now, it's not so bad. Look at that. It's just a huge lump of rock. And it's overhanging as well. It's hard to tell from this angle, but further up you could see it. And now we're getting a good eyeful of Fox's, the rake down from Fox's Tarn. There's a little bit of a stream running down there as well. Horrible, just horrible place to be. Don't ever do it. So it's just worth mentioning at this point that the whole of the walk, excluding the summit of Scawfell Pike, I've seen one other person. So I saw a chap coming off Ling Mel as I was going up, just below the summit, literally about 2 minutes before I got to the summit. And that's it. I've not seen anybody since the summit of Scawfell Pike. It's amazing, isn't it? And yet on Scawfell Pike it must have been, oh hell. I mean, I don't know if it came out on the camera, but I don't know if I filmed all of it. But I saw at least 50 people coming and going, you know. And no one here. Nobody. So it's like I've said before. I've said it a dozen times. There's so many places you can go in the lakes where it feels like you've got the whole place to yourself, because essentially you have. There's no one else around. You're just off the beaten path. You're getting the full Lake District experience. I mean, I would argue that this is more of a Lake District experience than the summit of Scawfell Pike. Look at it. It's staggering. And all of that yesterday, you know, dropping down into Ennerdale, past Blacksail Hut. It's just amazing. That's a nice bit of light coming down there. Is it going to hit us? It might do. Look at this waterfall. That whole scene. Well, the weather is definitely doing what it said it was going to do. And cloud up in the afternoon. Let me spin you around because you need to see it. Nice, eh? Love this section of path. It's up there. It's definitely up there. See a pair of shoulders sticking up. Hey, Hurdy. Ooh, that's looking nice, isn't it? Onto Bowfell. That's Hill Crag there, look. So there's south top of actually, no, that's Penn. That's Penn. Sorry, I'm talking rubbish. That's south top of Scawfell Pike. That's where we would have stood if I could have been bothered. That was a bit warmer. That's Penn. And we'll hopefully get a good view of it from down there. It's quite the nobble. Wow, what an incredible moment of light that was. It's still sort of kicking off now. This is like, well, you can see Bowfell there. This is Esk Pike here. And you've got this big long ridge coming down off it. And it just all got lit up. Well, bits of it did anyway. Look at it down, look at it in the valley now. Heck. Oof. Right, I need to concentrate now because we're going to get down this this path where I needed two hands, remember, by the waterfall. And it's a really lovely waterfall. This is a bit of a distraction, you know. Look at it. Loving that. Go on, clear off. Let's get the gloom here so I can concentrate on this. Okay, good, it's gone. We can concentrate now on getting on with this. Yeah, I think this is where these shoes are going to come into their own, you know. They're just like glue. Watch this is where I slip now. Isn't that nice? I'll look back up. Look at that. So we couldn't see this one a minute ago. The big one is up there, you can see the top of it. That is quite the view. Nice, that, isn't it? So this is Howbeck, and it runs into the River Esk that we're going to be following for a little way. If I can pull myself away from this, it's absolutely beautiful. It's a little bit like Ennerdale round here in that it's so remote. In fact, thinking about it, yeah, that's a good point. Just realised that in this little trek we've hit two of the most remote valleys and probably remote places in England entirely. I mean, this is like unbelievable. There's nothing here, nothing. For miles that way. I look at places like this and think, oh yeah, it would be a nice place to camp, you know. Loads of lovely grassy areas by the river there. But then I see all the boulders. It just puts me off a little bit. I know the chances are very slim, but there's still a chance. And it'll be that one bloody night that I'm here, we're here, it will all get squashed. Whopping great boulders around here. They've all at some point dropped off Camspout Crag here. This is the dragon's tail, by the way, that you can see on Colossus. So if you've got Colossus at home, you can see the little gullies here that make it look like a tail. Heck, I think these are some of the biggest boulders I've ever seen. Particularly that one there. Can you imagine like seeing one of these come down and hearing it, the noise it must make. Been in a while though, look, all the vegetation growing on it. Hell. So once upon a time that was up there. That's an interesting little formation, isn't it? Oh, I bet loads of sheep sleeping here. Can you even see? How's that? Oh, this could be the perfect place to come and, you know, take shelter from the wind and the rain and the snow. God knows what lives down there though. Maybe goblins and all sorts. But yeah, you got a little table here, look. You could put your sleeping bag on that one. But, yeah. I'd be worried about this going gruff. Okay, I got to do a sheepfold. Rather an extensive sheepfold, actually. Look at it. That way. That way. I don't know if you can see this, but they've built a wall right up the scree there to just below Camspout Crag. That's amazing. What a landscape, though. Now you can see the tail, can't you? The tail of the dragon. Oh, hey, it's starting to kick off again. Look, just creeping up towards Crinkle Crags. Right, okay. We're now at the point where we can see where we camped. Right down there, look. That was the first night on that expedition. Can you even see it? Got some pretty stunning light on pen at the moment. I've just taken some photographs. Yeah, just lit up like a beacon. That's what I'm talking about. That sort of stuff. Incredible. But look at that light now. Hell. It's just going to creep right up Esk Pike. If it hits Bowfell, I'm going to probably lose it. Okay, so Ill Crag is about to get lit up now. Oh, that's sexy, that, isn't it? A little slice of light. Like a 1920s movie. Oh, God. You know what I mean? With the light across the lady's eyes. They used to do it in the Addams Family, don't they? With Morticia. That's what that is. So, I don't know if I've actually told you or not, you may or may not know that I'm staying in the wool pack tonight. I've lost all memory of what I've spoken about. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's funny because every time, I've been there a few times for a beer, as you've seen in the videos, but I've never eaten there. And every time I mention the wool pack to anybody, it's like, oh, hey, there's good pizzas there. So we're having pizza. I love this rock here, look, with a little tree sticking out of it. It's great, isn't it? Oh, it's a holly bush. Very nice. Okay, I think I can see the path going around this quagmire here. So we should be alright. We might end up, touch wood, am I just going to jinx it now? We might end up with dry feet. Got a bit of an Indiana Jones moment here. I mean, did we really need a plank for that? Just step across the stones, but okay. Watch it snap. Yeah. Okay, you can see the bright green grass of Eskdale there. Oh, thank the Lord. My legs are gone. They really are. So I'm really looking forward to getting to the inn now and getting my feet up and getting a pint on the go. So from here I can just make out the wall of the Roman fort at Hardknott. You probably won't be able to see it. It's just there though. It's tiny from here. And yet, if you've seen that video, the Heart of Hell video with Finn, it's quite a big old place. Feet are getting absolutely mashed. I've just got little lumps of flesh at the end of my legs now. Wow, that's a hell of a stair. Okay, we can see a nice gentle path now, look, right round here. Doopy doopy doo, all the way down. And then we just follow the River Esk a little bit into, well, onto the road. Yeah, almost there. Has anybody else ever noticed that when you're so close to the track and therefore the end, that it just turns into a nightmare of some kind, you know? Just really steep. Oh, my feet. Either that or there's a bog or something. Or a herd of cows or horses. That's it, we're down. 5 miles to go to the inn. It's not. It's about a mile. That's very nice. I don't think I've ever been here. So I've got Vaseline around my mouth because my lips are so dry. If it looks like snot, it might be. I don't think it is though, I think it is Vaseline. Yeah, that was Scale Bridge over Scale Gill. Very nice. Very nice indeed. I need to come back here with my camera, I think. So we're just basically heading down this track now, all the way down to Tor House, which is a farm we've been through a couple of times on videos. Oh, he didn't need to go. He could have stayed. He could have stayed. Look at them. Look at the colours of them. Oh, I reckon there's lammies in there, look. Definitely lammies. What's that one running over for? What are you doing? Come on then. Come on. Let's go and get some pizza. Yay. It's still coming. Well, that one is. Come on. They're all shouting at the back. Don't do it. Kev, don't do it. Alright, I'm coming back. Ugh, it's these. God. Okay. Just approaching Tor House now. I think last time I got attacked by chickens, remember? Oh, really? Why are you so shocked? Oh, it's a glorious sunset. Oh, it's going to be in about half an hour. But yes, here we are. This is White House. And this is near where I've parked a few times for a few videos. This is obviously the tuck field. Look at these big boys. Hey, some nice light around. Look at that. That's lovely. I think it's going to be amazing in a minute. When the sun drops below those clouds, I think it's going to kick off big time because the clouds stop, look. The trouble is, I'm in the shower. Oh, I'm going to get flattened. Yay. The end is in sight. That's the Woolpack, that white building there. 2 minutes. 2 minutes, people. Let's have a look down here first. Right. Hey. Oh, that's cute. Cozy. Oops. Shut that door. The bathroom. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting in that. Oh boy. Right. We did it. Day... What the hell is it? Day 4. Done. We made it to the Woolpack. So... I'm going to get changed, showered and everything else and get downstairs and get a pint. I think they start, well, I think they said they stop serving food at 8, so I've got just over 2 hours to get that sorted out. So I shall see you down at the bar and we'll all get a pint. See you in a minute.
She's always starved.
I'm wasting.
Okay, it turns out they only do their famous pizzas at the weekend. Gutted. However, these halloumi fries and the burger were very good, and it was nice to have some company. It was followed by a tiny, tiny portion of sticky toffee pudding. But I was so stuffed and so tired, I completely forgot to sign off and say goodnight. So I shall say it now. Good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Eskdale and where am I? The Woolpack Inn. Honestly, I've actually had a really good night's sleep. Slept like the dead. So much so that I actually forgot to say goodnight last night. I got back in from having my dinner and a couple of pints, and then just collapsed into bed and forgot to say goodnight. So I'm sorry about that. Just out, I was in the void for about 8 hours, 7 or 8 hours. But It's difficult to show you this because it's the light, the exposure set up for in here, but it's looking like another good day. Can you see? Can you see anything? Just a heck of a lot of blue sky, so yay! I hope it stays that way because we're hitting the last big fell today and it's one with a great view, so I want that all to be clear so we can see far and wide and see the end. The end should be in sight today. Not that I'm wishing this away, by the way. I'm loving every minute of it, despite how hard it is. Boy, it is hard. Just old. Just getting old. The older you get, the harder it gets. But never mind. What am I doing? Breakfast is in a minute. I'm going to pop down and get breakfast. I'm leaving all my dirty clothes off. I didn't do any washing last night. I just couldn't be bothered. There's no way to dry it or anything, so I thought, you know what? I'll just ming for another day. So I'm going to go and get breakfast, and then I'll come back up and get changed into my stinkies, get everything else packed up, and then we'll get out. Let's go get some brekkie.
Everything okay for you?
Oh, it's perfect, thank you.
Very good.
Okay, I think I've got everything. Everything's packed up. Breakfast is done. That was a flipping good breakfast. Really good. Again, really meaty sausages. I reckon they get them locally around here, perhaps. It certainly tastes that way. And it was good. It's nice. It was just clean fried breakfast, you know. If there's such a thing. Right, it is getting on. It's about 9:30. I'm behind time again. So I need to get out of here and get going on the trail and head up. We'll head over to Coniston. Let's go and check it out. I need to pay for breakfast.
Breakfast?
Yeah.
No worries.
There's your key.
Was that all okay for you?
Oh, it's really good, thanks. Yeah, absolutely
Jolly
spot on.
Good.
Thank you very much.
No
Nice to see you.
problem at all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
have a safe journey.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Wow, it's definitely warmer today. There we go. Okay, let's do this. So that's where we came in yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it last week? It feels like last week already. Oh, there's the dog, look. Oh, there's the puppies. Oh, there's puppies. Oh, my goodness, they were cute. Anyway, distraction. We're heading down here. Now, if you cast your mind back and if you've watched the lakes expedition that I did, we got to a bridge and I said, if we turn left here, we could end up going to the Woolpack and having a pint. But we're not going to do that. Well, we're heading to that bridge. We're going to get there. So down this road and then off and then up through a farm and then up. So I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look at the map and see where we're going today, see where we're ending up. And yeah, that's it really. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, as you've seen, we've just departed the Woolpack and we're about to leave the Valley Road and head over to Low Burker. It's at this point we'll climb out of Eskdale and begin the walk over to the next valley. We're going to pass around the foot of Green Crag and then over to the Dunnerdale forest tracks that will lead us right down to the River Duddon. We'll get across and begin to make our way up to Seath at Tarn, where we'll skirt along the northern shore until we reach the point where we need to tackle the torturous climb up to Goat's Hawes on very tired legs. If we don't expire from exhaustion, we'll then push on to the summit of the mighty Coniston Old Man and hopefully marvel at the incredible views. It's then not a huge walk down past the old quarry buildings and machinery before reaching the village of Coniston and a nice comfy bed. So there you go, not a bad route. And I must admit, I'm very excited to get to the top of the Old Man, especially if it's a day like today. We'll get some outstanding views. You know what, clagging. You know it will. It always flipping does. I just want to apologise in advance, by the way, if I'm a little bit not really with it today in terms of just talking and stuff and giving you bits of information. I'm just tired. Just really, really tired. Body feels alright. I just feel drained, you know. I think we're going down here. I think. I hope so. Yeah, so if I'm coming across as a little bit fed up, trust me, I'm not fed up. This is wonderful. I'm absolutely enjoying every single minute of this, every second of it. Very grateful to be able to do this, you know. I don't take it for granted at all, so I'm trying to drink it all in all the time. But I am tired now. And like I said, not so much the body, it's just like my eyes are burning. I'm just tired. I just want to sleep. Sleep for a month. I'll be alright once I get going. We'll be fine. Got loads of snackage to eat today. Like I said, wonderful breakfast there. I think I was the only guest there last night, by the way. So okay, we'll talk about a few things. I was the only guest, and remember how I said we'd go and get pizza. This time of year, they don't do pizzas until Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm just out of season. I think that's what it is. So nothing's ready. So I missed out by one day. One day. Today's Friday. Could have had pizza. Never mind. Yeah, weather-wise, it is significantly warmer this morning than it was yesterday morning when we left Wasdale. It's actually beautiful. It's got that real spring feel to it. I feel like I'm wearing far too many layers. I end up stripping off a bit further up, but it's okay. And what we'll do tomorrow, on the final day, we'll talk about things that I would change and I would do differently if I was to do this again. I think I will do this again, or certainly a variation of it, because it's been wonderful. But there have been a few things that I would tweak, shall we say. Right, let's get on, see if you recognise this bridge. Wow, water's so clear. So we got to this bridge and it was tempting as hell to go to the bull park and have a pint, but then we decided, well, I made the decision for all of us to keep going down that track there. But today we're going back this way. Have you got yourselves a brew? I hope so. That was a nice coffee as well actually this morning. I think it was, I saw a Carvetti sign and it tasted very good, like Carvetti. I think Carvetti are actually Lakeland based, so it's good to drink, you know, local coffee. Well, that's the other thing I was going to mention actually. If I look like death warmed up, I kind of am death warmed up, but it's because I've just slapped on a lot of Factor 50, so if I look a bit pasty faced, that's why. If you take all the Factor 50 off, I look even worse. Okay, so we came in from that direction last time. This time we're going up here, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, something like that. It's funny because when I was going down there last time, I was wondering, I wonder what's up there. So now we're going to find out. That's Hartefell, by the way, right in front. So as we clear the tree line, we can now look back and see Scawfell and Slightside. I'll be able to see Scawfell Pike in a minute. And spinning around that way, Ilgill Head, the furthest one away, and drops down and goes back up to Winrig. So on the other side of that is Waswater, Wasdale. And then we've got Hardknot there and Hardknot Pass. Every now and then I get a little glimmer of light as a car drives up the pass. And I can just make out the Roman fort there as well. Views are glorious already. Spirits are soaring. So happy. What a wonderful place. Okay, it's about to get significantly steeper. Just for a short while, and it'll level off a bit. Oh, I'm going to say goodbye to the sunlight now though. I can't talk still. It's a problem. It's a problem. This is all juniper around here. There's the wool pack down there through the trees. Yeah, good. Enjoyed that last night. It was weird being by myself though, being the only guest in the place and just having breakfast by myself, you know. But it was the same at the at Burnthorpe B&B. I was the only one. So again, it's just out of season. But it's nice, you know. I guess when it's out of season, you get everything nice and quiet. As you can see, I've hardly seen any people on this trip. But I guess you miss out on things like pizza and stuff like that. But I can live without that because it's been so wonderful, so peaceful, except for Scawfell Pike. Morning. If you have a look at the map, the permitted route just goes straight up the hill, whereas I've just taken the footpath. You can see a little black dotted footpath that flattens out the hill a bit, makes it a little bit more civilised. Oh dear, am I going to get through here? Ooh. Bit of a squeeze. The thing is, quite a lot of these, you know, the routes, the permitted footpaths, they aren't paths at all. They're just a route that you can go along, you know, you're permitted to do that, but quite often there's nothing on the ground. It's boggy, it cuts through all sorts of nasty stuff. So the permitted route, or permissive route, whatever you want to say, is pretty much straight up here. There's just nothing there. I don't even know how you get across that wall. It's bizarre, isn't it? Really bizarre. But we'll just follow this path instead. Okay, old building marked on the map. I don't want to go as far as that. I just want to switch back this way and see if we can pick up that permitted path. It's alright, that'll hurt you. It's okay. What are you doing? Alright, getting our first glimpse of Green Crag. See it right over there, looming in the background. And yeah, we've got quite a lot of weird terrain to go over yet to get there. I don't know if you can hear it, but my stomach is going absolutely crazy. It's just ruining the whole ambience of this beautiful remoteness. Never work with children and animals' stomachs. Oh, I just missed that buzzard then, just flying off. It was down here, probably snaffling something. Oh dear. As you can see, it's getting a little bit soggy around here. Oh. I knew it, I had a feeling this was going to be like this today. Oh dear. You just know I'm going to get wet feet here. Look what I'm launching from. Oh no. Oh, it's like that farm again. Farmageddon. As you can see, there's not much of a path. I'm right on it, right on the green line. So once again, this has felt very much like an adventure, you know, leaving home, setting out on foot each day, just going somewhere new, you know, like I mentioned on the Cumbria Way, feeling a little bit like Bilbo Baggins heading out on an adventure. And I remember thinking that when I first read the book, I want that adventure, I want that journey. It's the journey. It's all great doing the circular walks, you know, the daily hikes, but it's these journeys that get me fired up, even though they kill me. And let me know in the comments if doing journeys and multi-day hikes and adventures is more your bag rather than the daily hikes. I know a lot of you do day hikes anyway, but I'm sure a lot of you have also done big adventures. Let me know. And let me know where you went. Just drop it in the comments and give us some ideas and we can all share ideas of places to go and experiences. Anyway, let me just spin you around so you can see what's going on behind. You might have been able to see it anyway, but I couldn't. See how the clouds are gathering up? Yay for drama and photo opportunities, but as long as it doesn't drop. If they stay like that, that's great. But if they drop and start putting rain down, then ugh. Because we want to see views from the old man, that's why I'm going with that. Oh, by the way, while I've got you here, while I'm talking, hang on a minute, this path seems to be disappearing. But while I've got you here, let me just remind you again, once again, about the raffle that's sponsoring this mini-series of the ultimate Lake District Trek. It is the 60 by 30 inch metallic print with an acrylic, 4mm acrylic face mount. Sorry, this is difficult to talk and walk at the same time. And it is absolutely stunning. It's on my wall. It's staying there. Whoever wins the raffle, which is £2 to enter by the way, whoever wins it will get a brand new one, because that thing is staying. It's taken me years to decide which picture to put on my wall, and I finally found it. And it could be on your wall as well. So all you need to do is go to blackcrag.com/win or scan the QR code on the screen now, or click the link in the description below. There's 3 ways you can do it. And you know, if raffles aren't your thing, and a lot of people don't like doing raffles, and that's fair enough, but if you still want to be a part of something, well, first of all, support me doing this, but also be a part of this growing community. And it is a fantastic community, by the way. Head over to Blackcrag, no, not Blackcrag, head over to patreon.com/theblackclan, or scan that QR code wherever it is, or click the link in the description. It's fantastic. We do meetups a couple of times a year, so we've got one coming up in April. I think there's like 70 people come in, and it's all weekend. We're camping, we're going to go and walk up Ingleborough, we're going to eat lots of food and drink probably a fair amount of beer probably. And it's just a fantastic group of people, all like-minded, all similar to how, you know, I am and everybody else is, just chilled out, all about nature and everything else. We all share very similar interests, and just positive people, which is brilliant, isn't it, really? There's people in the clan that have met each other in the clan. Ooh. And now they go out for regular walks, meetups and things. They've become lifelong friends. So if you want to be part of that, it's as little as £2 to join, and you get these things on, these perks here on the screen, but also the fact that you're part of this community. It's pretty tight, and I think it's brought a lot of joy to quite a few people's lives, which is very, very humbling, I think, for me, you know, setting this thing up, and it's enhancing people's lives. So yeah, if you want a bit of that, do that. Or enter the raffle. I'll do both. Actually, if you're in the clan, you get a little bit off, you get extra tickets. Right, I'm going to push you forward. I've waffled long enough. You know, sorry, I said I wasn't going to waffle, but I just want to say this very quickly. Well, first of all, I love that boulder, that's great. And that hurdie up there. This is, once again, a lesser spotted Lake District. I bet I don't see anybody around here until I get down to the Duddon. It's just wonderful. So yet again, if you just want to experience the Lake District, but without the crowds, and really feel that raw nature, just head out to somewhere like this. Or the other places I've been to along the way. Not Scafell Pike. Buttermere is a bit busy. You know, all the usual places are busy. Jets are up. Can you even see it? Oh, it's gone right over Eskdale. Can you believe it? Okay, so it's probably worth just pointing out what we're looking at here, looking back where we were, where we came from yesterday. So let's just zoom in. We can now see Scafell Pike there, and in the middle is Crag, and in the foreground a little bit there, right in the middle, is Pen. I don't know if you can make it out. That little knobble that I got a shot of yesterday. So that's how far we've come. So I am actually off path a little bit here. I've followed this little trod. It could well be a sheep trod, who knows. But it's heading in the general right direction. We just may end up going up Green Crag after all, at this rate. Speak of the devil. There he is. But we're not going to go up there because it is one way up, one way down, so it's pointless doing that. Oh, look at this. What an environment. Okay, according to the map, the permitted route is there, it goes along that way. And I could drop down here and pick it up, but what it's going to do is it's going to go right round the back of Green Crag and then right over the southern shoulder of it. Quite, not high, not up to top, but quite a bit of elevation. Whereas if I keep going here and then come out on the col between Green Crag and the pike, I can cut the corner out a bit and not go as high, and then pick up the same path anyway as it switches back. So I'm going to do that. This is a cunning plan. It might all go pear-shaped in a minute because I can't actually see a path through this lot. Ooh. So we can now see Devon Water out there, and this is Burker Fell. It's pretty much the way I always drive to Eskdale, actually, from Ulfa, across Burker Fell into Eskdale Green. Okay, here we go, got the pike here, Green Crag, and we're going in that little gap there. I actually prefer being up here, you know, because I think down there will be really squelchy and horrible, whereas up here is lovely. And we're just going to contour round a little bit and up to that little col. Can you see the little human on top of Green Crag? Gives it a bit of scale now. So wind's picking up, which means we're close to the col, and in a minute we should be able to see quite a bit of the rest of the route. Okay, here we go. Harterfell, and I can see the little pointy bit of Door Crag. Looks flat and tiny, but that's because we're not seeing all of it yet. Right, I need to be careful here now because I need to pick up our path, but I think there's, actually that might be the stream that comes down here, which could be mega soggy. I just wonder if I need to go right around the edge here. I think I can see a little bit of a trod and then hook up with where I want to be, because we want to get to the corner of the trees there. You see that? We don't want to be in this corner. That's where we came down last time from Harterfell up to Green Crag, so we're aiming for that. Let's go and have a look over that, over there, over something. Okay, as I hoped, there's a little bit of a trod here, away from all that sogginess. So hopefully if we can just hug the side of Green Crag as much as possible. I mean, we're going to have to go across that sogginess at some point, but heck, that light's looking amazing, isn't it? On Harterfell. That whole view, in fact. I hope it's coming out alright and not just tiny. Okay, we're now approaching the bit that's it's making me worry a little bit. Where that long grass is, you know it's wet, so okay, path let us down. It was going the wrong direction, so we're just finding our own way across here now. Okay, this path seems to be picking up a little bit, turning into more of a path. Perhaps, is that my imagination? I think it is. As we get closer to the trees, and we can see the track we're going to be walking on in a minute. Breathe in. Oh, wider than I think. Okay, I've got a couple of options here, and I think what I could do is go down that way along the bridleway to Grass Guards, but then I'm going to have a bit of an uphill to do, longish uphill, or I could do a little short uphill here and get onto the main track that runs around the lower slopes of, what's it called? Harterfell. So I think I'm going to do that. It's a nice place to stop and have butties actually. I haven't got any butties by the way. I've got nothing to eat in proper lunch wise. I've got just granola bars and that's it really. I'll talk about food in a minute. When we get on the track I'm going to talk about my hope for this evening. For this evening's meal. It's funny though, because when we get to the track in a minute, I've been to this little crossroads before and I've always wondered what was down here. Oh wow, that was a wren. Very, very loud. Slightly deaf in my right ear now. But yeah, I've always wondered what was down here. Now we all know. Well, it was nice. It's just turned into quagmire. Nice again. Oh, quagmire again. You just know what's going to happen here, don't you? You know it. Ooh. Oh. Oh, having flashbacks. Oh, I've marooned myself. I can't see from my own shadow. Where am I going? There. Oh. Right, I think the track is just here. Okay, here we go. So, as I go that way, I end up going on the west ascent up to Harterfell. I've been up there a few times in videos, I think, actually, up and down. But now we're on the forest track for quite a way, actually. There's Green Crag and the pike. You see it? Very bleak, isn't it? So once upon a time all this was just woodland, and you can see they've replanted some trees here, but yeah, it'll be a while before it's back to how it was. Same here as well. I remember walking down here years ago and it was just all just dark woodland. Beautiful though, you know. Once again, I apologise. I'm struggling to find the words or anything. I'm struggling to speak. I'm just very, very tired now. That's why I'm facing you forward more than usual. Which is probably not a bad thing really, is it? Trying to keep chipper. I mean, I'm happy. I don't really think I'm miserable. Not miserable, just tired. And I think that might be coming across as being a little bit, I don't know, thick, boring, or repetitive. I feel very repetitive at the moment. Oh, I'll tell you what, I was going to talk about food, wasn't I? So, if you cast your mind back to the Cumbria Way, we got to Coniston, or we're heading into Coniston. I mentioned about the Indian that the ladies, sorry my nose is running, that the ladies had told me about in Colbeck when I sat having breakfast with them. They were doing it the other way around. And then we got to Coniston, and then because the hotel was a little bit out of the way, I just thought, I don't want to go back out, and then decided just to eat in the hotel. But tonight, because I'm staying at the Udale Inn, there's no excuse, because I'm literally just a couple of doors down. So I'll pop in, have a look, see if they can fit me in. I mean, I don't know how big it is. It might only be a few tables, I don't know. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? I mean, it'd be a perfect meal after today, after this week. Just shoveling a whole load of cuzzer. So at this point you can actually branch off and go along the footpath there. That's just a hell. That is just living nightmare. I'd avoid that at all cost. Just stick with the track. It's so much easier. Yeah, it winds around a bit further, but it's actually quite pleasant. Okay, I've now got to a point that is probably, I think, the most stressful part of any filming day is changing the card, the SD card and the camera, because, well, you can see how small they are. I've got to get it out of the camera there and get it into here before it blows away. The amount of times I've almost dropped it down, like between rocks, or it's been blown away. You've seen the weather conditions, you know, with the wind and rain and snow and everything else it throws at me. And each card has essentially got around about a full day's worth of video on it. So if I lose it, hell, that's pretty depressing. So, and it's at this point on a multi-day walk like this, I'm on day 5 now, that this thing becomes extremely precious, because I've got 4 days worth, or 4.5 in a minute, of footage on here. If I lose this, it's all been for nothing. So tonight this will be going with me to the pub. It'll be zipped away carefully. So it's the most precious thing. So yeah, I'm going to stop. There's no wind here. This is why I'm telling you, there's no wind here at all. There's nothing, it can fall down, so we should be good. I'll see you in a minute. Okay, mission complete. Phew! It's honestly, it's such a stressful moment, just getting it out the card, out the camera, and then into the case, and secured. And I'm always checking like, oh, have I got it? Oh yeah, phew. Right, so I just carry on down this track. It just goes on and on and on, a bit like me, just on and on. So in a minute we're going to be dropping down into the Duddon Valley, which I think is one of the most beautiful valleys in the Lake District. Just wild and quiet as well. And at this point on the track we can see quite a few fells. We can see Bow Fell there. We can see the backside of Crinkle Crags. So we're seeing them at different angles now as we move around. Right here in front is Ulfa Fell, and then we've got Cold Pike there. I think you might be able to see a bit of Pike of Blisco. And down there is Cockley Beck, that area. I love it round here. It's so peaceful. I could quite happily live round here actually. Get a house around here and just live here and die. An interesting route off Harterfell. Come down this bit here, very steep but also very beautiful as well. A bit further up there, it's quite interesting. It is one of my first videos, you know. I think that's coming down from there. That's a random bike. Oh, I could really do with that right now, you know. Just bomb it down here. But actually we're going down here now, look, we're going through Burks, and then we get down to the River Duddon, cross it over the footbridge, get to a place called Trowtall. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it again. You've seen the map. That's an interesting one, isn't it? Look, please shut this gate even if you find it open. And I've had a few people say to me when I've closed gates that have been open, you shouldn't do that. You should leave it in the state that you find it. But I think 9 times out of 10 they're open because of dumbassery, for want of a better word. Ah, here we go, look. It just revealed itself at the last minute, look. I was getting a little bit worried then, thinking, where the hell do we go? Can you tell I'm a happy bunny? Oh, hang on a minute. I knew it was too good to be true. It's a bloody bog. Okay, we're good again. That's fairly rickety. I'll chance it. Whoa. And we're good. Right, I think down through here. This is cute. I like this a lot. Watch your eyes. Yeah, there's the footbridge. So yeah, not far to go. I've got a funny feeling, you know, this is the footbridge that Finn went across when she was a pup. Well, you know, when we got her. And I think it's the one that freaked her out, you know. It could be. It feels like it's in the right place. And she's not been right since. She's always been a bit wary of them. Yeah, I think it is. I think we came in from that direction, you know, on a walk. Oh, that's a little treat. I completely forgot about that, you know. I forgot it was around this area. Go on, Finn, how many you get? You can do it. Look at the colour of the water. Oh, wow. That's lovely, isn't it? I was going to suggest putting the camera in the water actually and see if we can see any fish, but the water's so clear. I mean, I've been stood here for a few minutes, I've not seen anything, so a nice little trip down memory lane as well. I mean, it could be anywhere here, couldn't it? It could be in like the south of France or something. That's how I picture, you know, those sorts of areas with rivers like this. I'm not wishing I was somewhere else, by the way. I was worried that you guys think, flipping out, you're in the lakes. Why are you wishing yourself? I'm not wishing myself anywhere. I'm wishing I was here. Right, let's get across this. Something I'm very grateful for, this bit of duckboard here. Don't want to go past that, or over that swamp. Honestly, I'm struggling again. I'm struggling to talk. I might just stop talking from now on until we get to the pub. It won't happen. But yeah, we need to get up to the farm here, cross the road, and then, well actually no, up the road, along it a little bit, and then out up to Seaford Tarn. My legs are killing me. They're just dead. They're gone. I can't feel them anymore. They're just rotten stumps. Oh, we got some chickens. Oh. Okay, Alton Road. We're going to follow it up here a little bit, not far, and then switch off. I wish I could just switch off. Switch off, go to sleep. Off the road, in towards Browside Farm, and we're going to get to the farm and then follow that wall. You might be able to see a little thread of a path going up there and then round the back of this crag here, and then we're switching back again and then round the back of the crag behind it, and then it levels off a little bit as we get towards Seaford Tarn. Look at this light. Hey, hey, hey. It's a bit early. I wanted this to happen maybe later on, once we're on the old man. So from this point, we've got about 5 miles to go, and the sad part of that is about 3 miles of it is uphill. I'm not moaning, I am. It's how I cope, it's my coping mechanism, just to moan all the time. But yeah, it's a long way up. That's not true, about a mile of that is probably flattish as you go along Seaford Tarn. I guess I'm just looking forward to standing on top of the old man, looking down on Coniston and just getting the views, you know, hopefully if it's clear, and looking down on low water. I love that view. It's one of my favourite views actually. You can even see, it's difficult knowing what you can see when I'm outside in the bright daylight. Everything looks so dark on the back here, but it normally turns out alright. Okay, there's us. So steady away now. I'm sure glad about that because I'm going to go that way, thank you. Fortunately we're not going up that path, look, that looks horrendous. Oh, can't do it without squashing the baby. Oh, denied. We're going that way. Yay! Check it out to the side. Hell. That's something else, isn't it? So we've just pretty much come down through those woods there, look, round the corner. In fact, you can see Green Crag. Steady progress. I like it, I love that. Just steady away. You look back, you think, wow, done all that. That's amazing. All right, summit of Crag there, and now we're getting a first view of the dam. Can you see the dam there of Seath Tarn? So we shall be going alongside that forthwith. It's a bit soggy around here, but we should be all right. I can see some rocks here. Oh, heck. Just want to get to that light grass. I'll be very happy when we get there. Not here. Definitely not there. Heck. I'm going in. Get to there. Yes. We can do this one. Yes. Oh hell. This is the right of way, by the way. It leads you right through the middle. It's so nice of them. Almost done. There's the promised land, look. All the light grass. We're almost there. Yay. We did it. Well done, guys. Okay, here we are at Seath Tarn. That was a slog. I didn't talk much through there because it was so hard. Flippin' heck. But here we go. Once upon a time, Seath Tarn was significantly smaller, but they dammed it in 1904 to create the water supply for the local community. The interesting little factoid about this place is that all hell broke loose during the construction of the dam when the workers rioted in the village and smashed up buildings. People were shot and one bloke actually died. So when you see this absolutely beautiful, peaceful place, you'd never ever suspect the drama that went on here. It's like I'm walking into Mordor, isn't it? That cloud and that darkness. So we're going to be hooking around the back of here, look, and then up to Goat's Hawes. Okay, you missed that one because I wasn't recording, but you see that skid mark there? That's me, and I ended up on my ass. Can you see? Is it all a bit wet? I landed really funny on my shoulder as well, so I think I've just popped my shoulder. It's making some funny clicking sounds now, so yay. Loving it, loving today. I hope that dries. It's the only pants I've got. It'll be right. Oh, look at the light. Hey, we're getting to that time of day. Things are looking pretty sexy, aren't they? Wow. Right, just going for it. Running the gauntlet. There is no definitive path here at all. It's just make your own way and hope for the best. But we're literally heading towards that sheepfold there, look. Yay! That was the last real hurdle, really, I think. So I think what I'm going to do now is just sit here for a bit. I've not sat since breakfast. I've not stopped. So I think I'll sit here for a bit. Get a granola bar or something. And then we'll get on. Yeah. It's all uphill now. It's going to be brutal. I don't know how much talking I'll do. I'll tell you what, let's get to that boulder there. You're not going to believe it. It's just started to hail. Oh, come on. It's testing me now, isn't it? We can do this. Let's just get that damn granola bar in. I need to change the microphone battery as well, so wouldn't it be great if you could change your own battery, just carry a battery with you and just plug it in. Yay! Let's go! Right, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, all satiated, sort of, and rugged up. Got cold then, just sitting there, literally 5 minutes. Just to go to show how cold it actually is and how hot you get when you're moving. I'm probably going to regret this in a minute. It's probably going to be hot as hell going up here, but it'll be fine. Right, so let's get our heads down and get up this. Hey, look at it now. That's looking really nice, isn't it? So to get your bearings, that's looking up towards Swirl Howe, and then you've got Great Cars there as well. So the bomber wreckage is, I think, probably around about there ish. Okay, there's a group of people here. These are the first people I've seen all day since breakfast. How insane is that? So here we are, just approaching Goat's Hawes, and we should get a nice view down to Goat's Water in a minute, and the view out to the southeast. Look at that. Morecambe Bay. I think ordinarily I would have taken that photograph, you know, because it is quite spectacular, that, but I just want to push on and get to the top, and then, you know, assess whether it's going to be shot worthy from there. I just don't want to clag in. I want you guys to see the view if you haven't seen it already. It's amazing. Right, let's get up here. Sun's come out, so I'm red hot now. Typically the final push. We've got this. Hey, looking out, you know, to the west. The man's looking a lot clearer now. Hopefully you can see Green Crag and the pike. We went right through the middle of that, remember? And the woods down there by Artefell. Look at this lot coming in. Oh heck. I think it's just a mass here and it's going to blow off that way. So we should be okay. It's looking like it could be quite moody up here though. So I'm a little bit excited. So we should get our first glimpse of the summit any minute now. We're just hooking up with the path that comes in from Brimfell now. Heck, That's gorgeous, isn't it? Crag just here. And look at it back out that way. This is the way we've come. That's hitting Eskdale now. Oh, it's all... I'm speechless. Well, you couldn't even hear me because of the microphone. It's so windy. He's looking good. Flipping heck. If my eyes were a bit better, well, I think I can see it. I can see York and Ilbel. And hey, guess what? There's Ambleside. That's our destination tomorrow. Via Tarn House, you can see down there as well. Holy moly! Look at that! I've got a photograph of that view actually. I put it on Instagram a few days ago, or a couple of weeks ago, and it's basically the ridge that comes down from Black Sails, and you've got Red Dell on to the side. Though it's not on my website yet, it will be, but it's available now. If you want to buy it, I'll just get in touch, you know. Okay, there's Coniston, the village. That's our destination this evening. That's where there's curry and beer. We've got to get down there yet though. And there's low water. Not bad, is it? What a way to finish day 5. One more day to go, but this is some way to finish off. Flipping heck. I couldn't have asked for better weather. I'm so pleased for you guys, I really am. Right, summit is in view. Let's get over there. I'll face you forward, then you can just enjoy you can enjoy the ridge. Okay, here we are on the summit of Coniston Old Man. Yay. Whew. Heck, look at that view. It's insane, isn't it? Insane. Almost a perfect heart shape as well there, low water. So I might hang around here for about 10 minutes or so and then get off. Just see what happens with light. I mean, it is looking amazing, so I might get a couple of shots here and then get going because it is flipping cold. I've got another layer on, but yeah, can't be bothered. I am the laziest photographer in the world, but oh, I can see out towards home. I can see a fire. I hope my house isn't on fire. Oh, it's just, isn't it? Look at it, look. It's magnificent. This light is getting better by the minute. Flipping heck. So that photograph I was talking about a minute ago, I'll put it on the screen again now. It was actually taken from here, this exact spot. The conditions are almost exactly the same. Okay, let's go. You fall into the trap of staying there for ages, you know, because the light just keeps changing and oh, it looks even better now. I mean, it does. It does. It is looking even better now. Black Sail's got that great shadow on it there. I got a shot of that, but it's time to go. It's time for food. So that is the last big summit of this entire trek. Tomorrow's walk is going to be completely different. It's going to be very gentle. There's a few uphills, nothing serious. Very gentle, going through the Twee part of the Lake District, I'd say. You know, but it's gorgeous. I can't wait. Actually, I'm really looking forward to it. And then obviously getting back into Ambleside. So yeah, this is it. Last big fell. Say goodbye to these views for now, because you know I'll be back out here again at some point and probably doing another video. So tell you what, we need to do a black mass here, don't we? We need to do black mass in Coniston and come up here with the group. I think that would be a really interesting walk. If you're in the clan, let me know, because I'm well up for that. Right, let's get down. I'll fish forward and we'll get down here. Look at it. It's a real problem. And look at it out that way. Oh, hell. If I wasn't on this trek, I think I probably would stay here for a bit longer and just, you know, but I'm so tired. Right, as I was saying, fish forward, we'll get down here as quick as possible and we'll get checked in, so I'll see you in a minute. Heck, that wind. Whew. Right in our faces. I seem to have picked up a group here and I can't seem to get ahead of them or behind them. I'm just stuck in them. This is difficult, you know, on tired legs. This is brutal. As you can see, the light is still kicking off. Oh wow. In fact, it's looking even better. Look at the black clouds behind. It. Oh, I can't get enough of it, and that's going to go even better, probably like really orange as it gets a little bit later. But to be honest, I'm quite excited about getting to the hotel before sunset. Is it the first time? I can't remember. First day I did, didn't I? Yeah, I think so. After that, it's just a blur. This whole valley, known as Copper Mines Valley, was a site of major industry dating back to the time of Queen Elizabeth I, who brought in skilled German workers to Coniston, and right up to the early 20th century. Much of the workings were dismantled around the 1930s, but as you can see, there's still a heck of a lot of it left. The whole valley is a scheduled monument and also a site of special scientific interest, which makes it a very, very cool place to explore. Do I look like a tomato? I feel like one. I feel like my head's going to explode. Right, I need to stop and take this coat off because I'm red hot now. But before I do, look at the light on the other side of Coniston Water. Oh, that's dream light, isn't it? But you can see the shadow of the mountain starting to creep up the side of the hill. And the light's gone off here now. Look how different that looks now. That's better. Heck. I'm absolutely soaking wet, so all this needs to dry now. Oh, heck. That was the first proper slip I've had in these shoes. I'll probably just warm them out. Oh, that is quite polished around it. Okay, time to branch off. Oh, I've got high hopes for this one. Try again. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was going to be a bit more of a cling. Oh, hey, I think I can feel a bit of rain, you know. Oh, wouldn't that be an absolute kick in the gut? I can feel rain. I think it's coming in from there. One of the finest gates in the lakes. I think this is pure gate porn. And also when you're here, you know you haven't got far to go. Not bad, not bad. So this is Church Beck and we're about to go across Miners Bridge and it's just, It's beautiful. Look at it. Let's have a look this way. Very nice. Let's have a look at the side. Very nice. Lovely. Okay, so we're looking at about 5 minutes stroll down here now, and we'll be in the village of Coniston, which I'm very excited about. I think what I might do is go straight to the Indian, see if it's open, see if I need to book a table. Look at the state of me. So tomorrow the plan is to go into Chester's by the river at Skeleth Bridge. I don't know if they'll let me in. More like a stink bomb. I almost went in then. Here we are, folks. We've made it to Coniston, and I just got a glimpse of the Udale Inn. But we're not going to go in there yet. Going where? We're not going to go in there yet. We're going to go and see if we can find this Indian. Is that it right there? Is it literally right next door? Hell, it is. Okay, it's not open yet. Let's go and see what time it opens. Cash only. Ooh, that could be a problem. 5:30. Okay, how the hell do you get in? Oh, that's great. Thank you very much. I can't tell you how good that bed looks.
Oh, yeah.
We did it. We made it. Oh, dearie me. Oh, what a day. But hey, here we go. Udale Inn room. Looks alright, doesn't it? I don't want to walk around too much because I've got my dirty shoes on, so I'll give you a proper tour later on. But we did it. So I don't know what to do about food because the Indian, it's cash only for starters, cash only, and they haven't got a license, which is great. You can take your own booze and get, it's cheaper. But it's just the faff of that. It's faff of finding cash. I could just go downstairs. Or is that lazy? I'll tell you what, I haven't decided. I'll decide at some point. I don't know when. I think what I'm going to do, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Tell what we'll do. I'm going to have a shower. I'm going to do a quick video to the Patreon clan right now. Then I'm going to have a shower, get changed, go downstairs, have a pint, and I'm going to decide. Sorry, we are going to decide while we have a pint downstairs what we're going to do. We'll end up eating here. You know we will. It's a fait accompli, isn't it, really? Okay, I took the lazy option in the end and decided to eat in the hotel itself. I just couldn't face trying to find a cash machine with my aching feet, but it soon became very apparent that I should have had a curry. Okay, I'm not actually in bed, I'm just on bed. I don't know what time I'm going to get to sleep because, get this, it's 8:15 now. I'm right above the bar and I've got the music on full blast. I sound dead grumpy. I'm grumpy, I don't care. I'm grumpy as hell. Of course I'm grumpy. I'm knackered. I just want to sleep. But here's the kicker. 9 o'clock, they've got a live band playing till 12. 3 hours. I've got 3 hours of like right below this room as well. I said to the guy, I said, oh, what time's it finished? He said, oh, well, we've got a license till 12. I was like, oh, okay. I said, where are they playing? Which room? He went, and he pointed at the bar. I was like, oh, no, it's directly below my room. Yeah, it's a good job I've got my earplugs. I don't think I'll hear it. I'll get my earplugs in, I'll be fine, but still. Just like to make a bit of a drama. I'm trying to decide what to do tomorrow morning. I'm actually thinking of getting up early and going early to set off. Just get to the shop, get loads of just, junk snacky things to keep me going, to get me to Chester's. So I think I might just do that. Early doors, get loads of water and go. Last day tomorrow. I'm excited. I'm upset. It's like, it's last day. What's going on with this pillow? It's the last day, so I'm a little bit upset with that, but I can't wait to get home. Anyway, I hope you've enjoyed today. I am going to say goodnight now. I cannot do a time lapse again tonight. I love doing the time lapses, but I just can't rig it up. There's no way of getting the wire and the window's all weird, so I can't do it. So I'm afraid it's just going to go to blackness at the end as soon as I say the word good night. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the Ultimate Lake District Trek Day 6. Final day. The final push. Do I feel up for it? Not really. So as I mentioned last night, live music went on till midnight. However, what I didn't realise is they were just going to carry on right through the night, or just about till 2 o'clock in the morning. So the live music finished, and then it was just a whole bunch of very drunk people singing Wonderwall for another 2 hours. It was horrendous. It's the worst night's sleep I've ever had. Ever. And I needed a really good night's sleep. Oh, look at this. Yeah, not impressed with this place. At all. At all. And for that reason, I'm just going to get the hell out of here. Drop my key off, go to the shop, get some snackage and run. Before we go, no bulb. Look at the bed. It's about 50 years old. It's not great, is it? £125 it cost me to sleep. Well, not even sleep. Right, I'm not going to moan. We're going to get on. We're going to try and get through today without just collapsing into a heap. It's a good one. It is a good day today. Much gentler, but we'll talk about it in a bit when we get on the road and start walking and get the blood pumping. Let's get the hell out of here. I think it's safe to say I will never step foot in that place ever again as long as I live. Ever. What a horrible experience. Anyway, we shan't dwell on that. Let's get going. What a flipping gorgeous day. Look at it. So let's get to the edge of town, edge of the village, and we shall talk again. Okay, so in a minute we're going to pick up the Cumbria Way again and follow that for a little bit before branching off. So I'll tell you what, let's go and have a look at the map and see how the hell we're getting back to Ambleside today. It's a pretty good route. Right, we've escaped HMP Udale and now almost at the edge of the village. We're going to follow the Cumbria Way for a short while but then break away from it at High Guards, heading over to Boone Crag Farm. We're then going to make our way up past Tarnhouse Cottage and over to the beautiful Tarnhouse, where we'll skirt the eastern shore and then head out towards Ironkeld. We'll pass Lantisley's old house at Lowanside and then drop down to the A593. From there, we'll pick up the Cumbria Way again for a short while. We'll go and grab some much needed food in Chester's at Skelleth Bridge before continuing on to Loughrig Tarn. After that, we're going to head up the southern end of Loughrig towards Lily Tarn, where we can marvel at the view of Windermere before dropping down to Ambleside once more and thus ending this wonderful 6-day trek. That's it, not bad, eh? Pretty enjoyable via Chester's as well, so hopefully we can squeeze in there. Here we go, this is the Cumbria Way, look, down this way, and the hotel I stayed in last time was down there. In hindsight, I I wish I'd stayed there now. It was like extra 40 quid. It would have been so worth it for a good night's sleep. Bloody hell. Anyway. It's great. It's a bit stinky this morning, it has to be said. I think there must be muck spreading at the moment, so the whole village stinks. I haven't stopped mourning yet. It's going to be one of those days. Fair warning, today I may be either quite quiet or quite grumpy. Or I could just be like that the whole time, I don't know. Who knows? Anyway, get yourself a brew and we'll see you a bit further on. I'll just point you forward and... sorry? Noisy birds, can't talk. God, I couldn't think of a nicer day to walk into Ambleside, as in weather-wise. It's absolutely perfect. And there's a bit up here, once we branch off the Cumbria Way, that I've only ever walked in spring. I've walked it a few times. Look at this, isn't it lovely? I've walked it in spring, and that's just how I remember it. It's just like this enduring memory of lots of daffodils and spring-like scenery. Yeah, you'll see. Oh, can you hear the birdies? Cute, isn't it? Little area to sit in, have your butties. So it's a Gothic folly, and it was built for the foxhounds to keep them all in. But what they did is they put this really grand facade on the other side, as you saw, that looks like a castle. Because back in those days, if you had a castle, then you know it looked good in the landscape. So in a minute, Cumbria Way keeps going on. We're going to go up that way, and it's really beautiful. I'm surprised the Cumbria Way doesn't go that way. Okay, here we go. Cumbria Way, our way. You can see it's cold, you know. It certainly has been cold at night. There's all this frost on the ground here, look, where the sun hasn't touched it yet. Yeah, it's solid. Wow. Alright, just looking back over our shoulders, got the village of Coniston there, and right up there is the Old Man. That's where we stood last night, just before we dropped down past all the copper mines. Lovely, really clear today. Okay, we're about to move into High Guards. Pretty sure the last time I was here it was quite full. I don't remember it being bare like this. Ooh. What's that? Something moving over there. Is it a deer? Is it a bird? Is it a human? Is it a bear? You never know. Okay, so it definitely was more full last time, because I don't remember seeing the top end of Coniston like this. This is it here. It's lovely, that, isn't it? The little glistening water. It'd be lovely to go and sit by the lake right now. Just put my feet in the water and not move. So that's where we're heading. That's where Town House is up there. You can see Home Fell there, look, as well. We'll get a nice, well, should get a better view of it from up there. So we're dropping down and back up again. I'm not complaining though, because hey, have you seen the weather? I wish you could smell the smells and feel the warmth of the sunshine. Nice. That was with some authority, wasn't it? Okay, this is Boone Crag Farm, and this is the bit, I might have cut it out, I don't know, because I was wittering on a little bit. But this is the bit that always reminds me of spring. When I think of spring, for some reason I think of this area. When I think of daffodils by Wordsworth, I think of here. And yet, I'm looking at it and it doesn't look anything like I remember it. How weird is that? And we've got daffodils there, look, by the bench, but I'm sure there were loads of them here last time. Oh, maybe I dreamt it. Chain needs to be just a touch longer. It's like the Shire, isn't it? Another place like the Shire. Once all these are full, just imagine them. It's going to look beautiful. There we go, a bit more Coniston water. Heck, it is baking. It's so hot. I think I have to take this off in a minute. I'm right down to the last bit of clothes. All my t-shirts stink. Everything stinks. So I've got my base layer underneath this. It's a little bit holy. I've worn right through it, so I end up going in the Chesters just looking like a tramp, covered in mud and a holy top. Do you see what I mean about this being nicer than the Cumbria Way route? That one took us through the woods, Jumbo, and it's all quite dense in there, nice and everything, but you couldn't see anything, whereas here, well, it's the flipping Shire, isn't it? It's lovely. Now you see, you don't get that view on the Cumbria Way. The old man back there, Weatherlam here. You don't get it. And we've got Fairfield right in front of us. Oh dear. That doesn't look good, does it? That's pretty much how I feel right now. Just like a skeleton. Okay, here we go. Look at this for a beautiful picturesque housey view. Isn't that lovely? With Holmfell in the background. Well, all of it actually, got Weatherlam as well. That's quite special. Right, so if you cast your mind back to the Cumbria Way, last day, second last day, sorry, is we cut down that way, look. Cumbria Way takes you around there, through a gate, through past those houses, right in front of that house in fact, and through a gate and out into some weird woods. But here we go, look at this. Back in the Shire. This is Gandalf territory, isn't it? He's just look at it. On his little cart. And Frodo. There's Frodo. Hello, Frodo. I almost took the fat boy gate then, but this is a fattish boy gate. Chubby boy gate. Okay. Not far from Town House. I tell you what, we've got here pretty quickly actually. It doesn't feel long at all. That's the thing with these longer days and multi-day hikes, is the fact that things that in your mind's eye feel, oh, that's quite a long stretch, that bit, suddenly become much shorter because you're so used to doing much longer bits. It's weird, isn't it? Isn't that something? Weatherlam. So we were, where were we? On the old man there looking back towards Weatherlam yesterday. Was it yesterday? So shortly, once we get up to Town House, we'll be able to see the Langdale Pikes as well. So that'll be nice. And it's clouding up nicely, so things are looking interesting. Just before we go on, little white building there, that is Yew Tree Farm. So that's where Beatrix Potter owned, well, she owned that farm and raised herdies and what have you. Ooh, hell. Okay, first glimpse of Harrison Stickle there, just popping up, that dark mass. Okay, I suspect it's going to get pretty busy around here because it is very popular. You've got a big car park, it's easy to get to, and it's an easy walk around. Yep, it's looking busy already. I mean, it is 11 o'clock, so not that surprising. Here we go, Tarnhouse. We'll take the high path. There we go. Can you see the pikes? Oh, they're looking good. Shame about the blue sky, mind you, but you can see Pike of Stickle. You can see Loft Crag as well. Harrison Stickle, Pavey Ark, a whole lot. Isn't it lovely? It is the perfect place to come to get that taste of the Lake District, feel for it, but without all the effort. And you know, it is the place that I'll be coming probably when I'm, you know, my ankles and knees are shot, which is not far off. It's got a real Scottish vibe to it around here, you know, but not because of the Scots pines, but because a lot of places up round, well, in Scotland, around a Sint, for example, in Loch Sint, there's little islands like this with Scots pines on them, and it has that same feel to it. I can't speak, sorry. You're used to it right now, aren't you? What did I say then? No idea. Got a hat for a stick. It's just so diverse, the Lake District. You know, you've got everything we saw yesterday and the day before. Great Moss, up round Green Crag yesterday, and then Ennerdale, that wild Ennerdale, and then you have this, and then you have these fells, and then you have the Twee of the Beatrix Potter side of it, in such a tiny, tiny little package. It's amazing. Can you see the bump through the trees? That's Hill Bell. And on the right of it is York. That's day one. Wow. Okay, this is where we leave Tarnhouse and head up towards, well, in the direction of Black Crag, but we're not actually going up Black Crag. Can you hear the buzzard? Let's just see if we can see it from here. Where are you? Oh, where? Oh, way up there, look. Can you see? So, a little bit later on, we'll get a view of something that I've mentioned before on a previous video. I think it was probably just walking up to Black Crag. And there's a gate you get to. Once again, it is proper gate porn. And you've got, I think, from in my memory, I think it's Pike of Blisco. Hey, look, we've got Bowfell and Crinkles here, look. I mean, it's amazing to think that we were on the other side of that, looking back. You know, in Great Moss, and we're coming down off Scawfell Pike, we were looking at the other side of those mountains. It's looking good though, isn't it? Looking very good. What a day. What a day. Made even better because you are here. And I mean that. It's funny, you know, because on even day one, but especially day two, I had a lot of aches and pains and my feet were sore. I even had a whopping blister on my heel. I didn't mention it. It's because I had some moleskin on. I preempted blisters, so I put some moleskin on the usual areas, you know, just to prevent them. And it's worked for the most part. But on my right heel, it moved. The flipping moleskin moved. I think it actually caused an issue because it all rolled up and it's just a mess. So I had a whopping blister on my heel, put some Compeed on it. It's gone. It's just gone. It's weird. 2 days and it's gone. Feet feel great, legs feel great, everything. It's weird how your body just thinks, all right, okay, this is life now. I'll just get used to it. This is what we're going to be doing forever. And then stop mourning. It's all the aches and pains are gone. I got a little bit of lower back pain today. I think that's because my hamstrings are a bit tight. But every time I stretch them off, that goes. So apart from that, that's it. And apart from being really tired. I mean, like dog tired. Not as in body tired, just tired from last night, no sleep. But other than that, marvellous. You won't be able to see it, but there's Latterbarrow just there. On the other side, that is Windermere, the lake. So, yeah, we're getting pretty close now. Oh, have I got this, friends? Just suddenly felt it drain from me. Whoa, look at that. Oh no, this might not end well. Oh, please, not the wedding vegetables. Right, we're going to go down this way. You know what, I'm glad I left my hoodie on. That wind is a little bit cheeky. Fat boy gate, yep, definitely. So last time we were here, there were coos, remember? Those belted Galloways. And you can see there's evidence of them here. Are we going to bump into them? Right by the gate, probably. You can't make it up, can you? You can't make this up. What did I say? By the gate. But here we go at the gate pawn I was talking about, look. And it's pike a stickle. Let's go around the back of this one here, look. Oh. Yeah, very placid, aren't they? Right, I'll go around you. Look at the mess they've made. Let's get onto there. Just get myself chesters ready, you know. Just smelling a little bit fruitier. Right, so normally we'd go that way up to Black Crag, but today we're going this way. I don't think I've ever walked this way, you know. Certainly not this section of it. Oh, so we get to enjoy this view a little bit more. It's incredible. And once we get around the corner here, look, we'll have a full-on view of Langdale Pikes. Are you seeing this? Yes. Okay, it's Black Crag up there. Pretty pointless going up there really today. Could have done. It's not exactly far or high, but I've been up there so many times. I've done so many videos up there already. Well, 2 maybe. So in a minute we're going to walk past Lowan Side, which is the home of the notorious smuggler Lantis Lee. And yes, I was meant to do a video on that. It's still in the bag, you know, it's still in the pipeline, as it were. It's not too late. We'll get round to doing it because I think it'll be quite an interesting one. Okay, here it is, Lowan Side. That's nice, isn't it, with the Scots Pines and the view. Heck, what a lovely shot that would make. Okay, so ordinarily we branch off, well, we have branched off to the left here on the previous walks, but we're going to continue on the bridleway all the way down to the A593 and cross it. And it's at that point we're not far away from Chester's. Yay! That's cute, isn't it, that? whatever the hell it is. What is it? It'd be great to stay there, whatever it is. Right, so normally we go down there, but we're going to keep on the bridle way. So we've pretty much, we've passed from way over, from Ambleside here, right round, over Helvellyn, along the back there, behind all of this lot, over to Borrowdale, and then round to Buttermere, beyond all this lot, and then, yeah, back right round. So missed out a lot of the central section, so yeah, that might be another one for the future. Like a smaller circuit. Elterwater there, Elterwater the lake and Elterwater the village. Got La Langdale here, Lingmoor here. Right, let's keep pushing on. I like this path a lot. It's nice underfoot. Nice breeze hitting us, all of our sweaty, stinky armpits. So we're now actually at the halfway point of today. So I just need to do all that again, which is alright. Feeling pretty good. Like I said, no aches and pains. Everything feels just fan-dabby-dozy. Yeah. I promise I won't do that on every single gate. Just 99.9% of them from now on. So if you cast your mind back to day one, we saw red screes from a distance. We're now seeing it from a distance, but on the other side. We were way over on the other side there. It's just amazing. My mind is still being blown by the fact that we've come so far. And still walking, It's amazing. Still walking, sort of talking. Okay, here's Loughrig. I don't know if you can see it, it's a little bit in the shadow. But this hill in the foreground is Loughrig. We're going to be going up the southern end of that. We might even be able to see our path up in a minute. So as we head down to the A593, I just want to talk about what I would do differently on this trek, perhaps. Whoa. I don't think I'd change any of the route. Part of me was thinking then perhaps it would have been nice to have gone along La Langdale today, round and then up over to Bleetan and then back down Great Langdale and in. I think we've hit enough. I think if I was to change anything, it's purely the accommodation. As in, I'd probably do more days. I think I'd split it up a little bit more. A couple of the days were just a little bit too long. So, for example, I could have, and in the original plan was actually to go and get to Haweswater Hotel and split day one up that way, and then carry on up to High Street via Rough Crag. That was the original plan. But then I cut that out and went along there it is there, look, the western ridge of the Kentmere Horseshoe. That's Ilbel and Froswick and York as well. And then I think I'd probably, in hindsight, it would have been nice to have stopped in Buttermere, maybe at the bridge there or one of the hotels, rather than just pushing on to Wasdale. It was a bit of a slog, that. So splitting that up would have been nice. So the next day would have been from Buttermere to Wasdale, and that would have been a really, really leisurely walk, So that's probably the only thing I've changed, just splitting it up a little bit, maybe doing it over 9 days or something like that, because I've done it over 6, so maybe 7 nights maybe, rather than 5. But it's been good. That's it, that's all I changed. And I wouldn't go back to the, whatever the hell that was. What was it called? I've already forgotten, I've wiped it out of my head. The Udale Inn. I had to look it up, I completely forgot. Isn't that weird how it just wiped it from my memory? It wasn't great. I think that was probably the worst, definitely the worst of the week, maybe the worst in a very long time. Just everything, there's no soap, I couldn't even wash my hands. I do like bath gel stuff. In terms of accommodation then, I'm not going to rate them, I'm just going to talk about it very quickly. I think the first night was probably the nicest room, easily, because it was just, well, you saw it was lovely with that view as well. And the food was alright, it wasn't great, and downstairs was alright. The whole experience was alright. Second night at the Borrowdale Gates Room was all right on the surface. It was a little bit grotty, to be honest with you. In the bathroom, it wasn't mega clean. It looked all cool and modern, but there were a few grotty areas there. So, and also the fact that I had to go and get pizza. I didn't have anywhere to eat. You know, for a scumbag like me, I couldn't just eat in the bar or something. So that's a bit of a weird one. That was an odd place. I don't think I'd go and stay there again. And there was a little bit of I don't normally feel this, but I did feel it a little bit of, you know, that sort of attitude. Like, look at this scum, peasant, the peasant at the bar. So I felt that a little bit from guests and staff. However, the breakfast was excellent, and the service at breakfast time was excellent. So the lass that served me, she was brilliant. So yeah, thumbs up for that. What's the next one? Oh, the best one, easily. The best one by far was Burnthorpe Farm, the B&B in Wasdale. Just altogether fantastic, spotlessly clean. I mean, it's an old building, you could see it was old, and the room was weird. It was a weird room, and it wasn't en suite, but it was clean. Everything was clean. All the bathrooms were clean. But the thing that took it to the next level was the whole personal service. I mean, the fact that I rocked up, dripping in the dark, like looking like a startled rabbit. She welcomed me in, took me in, you know, got all my wet clothes off. Not all of them, but it's not that kind of place. And then she offered me beans on toast, you know, made me some food. And then breakfast in the morning was fantastic. It's that real personal touch. So yeah, I would definitely go back there. I'd highly recommend it. And it was the cheapest. It was the cheapest out of all of them. Woolpack, don't know. Mixed bag on that one, really. The room was bizarre. Didn't have a headboard. It was weird, and it's a bit dirty as well. That was a little bit grotty in places, and cobwebs and all sorts of things. So I sound a bit of a snob, don't I? But it's just, if you're paying money, just all I want is clean. That's all I want, just clean. Doesn't have to be fancy, just clean. Getting choked out here. Then what was the last one? We'll talk about that last one. Just going back to the Woolpack a minute, it was a shame they weren't doing the pizzas, because that could have elevated it a bit more. A lot of people rave about the Woolpack, but every time I've gone there, I've not been that enamoured with it. It's not a real welcome. It's almost like, yeah, what do you want? So that's it, yeah, combination wise, real mixed bag. But for me, the clear winner was Burnthorpe Farm, Burnthorpe B&B, whatever that's called. I mean, just the location itself as well. She said to me, don't bother going through booking.com in future, because I did it all through booking.com, loads of tabs. She said get in touch with them directly and book it direct, because it would have been even cheaper. It was like 54 quid. So yeah, it would have been cheaper than that. Right, I'm not sponsored by them or anything. I just had a really great experience there, so I think it's worth passing it on. And I had bad experiences everywhere else. Not everywhere else, but other places. Right, we're now down on the A593, and we're going to go that way for a little bit. So it's a bit sketchy, this, really. Having to walk on the road, it's not ideal, but it's all we can do. And then we're going to bomb it down the driveway for that farm there. And then we're back on the Cumbria Way again. So let's do it without getting splattered. Oh, hang on a minute. Can't even get out. Oh, look at that. Being a dum-dum. It's like the Krypton factor. Okay. Let's stay on this side. Hellfire, look at this place. Right, let's get across here. Okay, that red post box that's where we're going. Down there, driveway. Probably trespassing, but meh. Oh, hello, little pup. Oh, look at you. What is she?
It's a cavapoo.
Oh, she's dead cute. Oh, look at you, all excited. Probably smell all the cow stuff on my boots, you know. My goodness, that was a cute dog. I don't know if I'm going to get away with this, you know. I think I might get... I'm just going to play dumb. Oh, all I can smell is wood smoke. It's just quintessential Lake District. The view, the smell, everything. The sound of the birdies. So you see the people there on the footpath, that's a Cumbria Way. That's where I want to get to, but I might get waylaid by farmer. He might just say, you can't come through here, son. Okay, we did it. We made it. We're now on the Cumbria Way. Ooh, I think one of you guys runs this place or owns it or something. I remember seeing a comment about the flapjack and everything here. Ooh, it does look good. But we've got Chester's. Okay, it's all downhill to Chester's now, followed by uphill to get over to Ambleside. But we'll be fueled up then and feeling strong. I'm thinking, now Chester's used to be really good for scones. I used to do like giant scones, so I'm thinking a scone and a coffee. And I've not been to Chester's for flipping ages. I'm always put off because it's a nightmare to park there. There's not a lot of parking, so I think, oh, it's just no point going, it'll be absolutely rammed. But today we don't need to worry about that. We can just walk straight in and gas the place out. Cute dog. Hello, dog. Okay, we've reached the River Brathy, or Brathy, or Brathay, however you want to call it. Well, look at it. This cool bridge. Right, let's get down here, look at the rapids a bit, and then go and eat some sconage. Hello, dog. Here we go. Right, need to make sure we don't drop in here because it is a bit polished, this rock. Let's go down there, look. And we'll look back up. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Very nice. Look a bit further that way. Downstream to Chester's is literally just there-ish. I can smell the coffee. Lovely. Okay, let's get on. This is the micro car park I was talking about. It's a bit of a problem. Not for us today. Oh, hell. Okay, change of plan. I stood there for 5 minutes in the queue and it didn't even move once, not even a millimetre. So that was going to be at least half an hour waiting, and I think you have to have a table already, which is a bit difficult when you're on your own. How do you nab a table and leave all your gear on it? So we're going to push on. I've got snackage in my bag. That's a bit disappointing, but not surprising. It's Saturday, so
You fancy doing anything?
that's Skeleth Bridge itself. Right, so now we need to walk up through, what the hell is it? It's like a caravan chalet park thing up towards Loughrig Town. Hell, you can see how busy it is. Okay, so the footpath is just up here on the right. Let's get away from the people. Such a shame. I've literally walked 70 miles to get to Chester's and to have a bit of cake or a scone and some coffee. It's probably good for me figure. It'll be interesting to know how many calories I've burnt on this trip actually, wouldn't it? My watch is telling me each day around about 3,500 calories burnt, plus the 2,000 calories just to, you know, be alive. So 5,500 calories. I'm definitely in a deficit. It's nowhere near. I haven't eaten anywhere near as much as I should have. So I probably would have got 2 scones. Oh, some big houses around here. Wouldn't it be nice to have a house like that? That. Okay, here we are, little chalet thingies. Cute, aren't they? These have all been changed, I think, since the last time I was here. Very posh. All getting a bit steep. God, this hill is a killer. Flipping no, I don't remember this at all. Okay, there's our footpath going out the back. Oh, I think that's a bit of seat sandal there, lit up. That's nice. Right, there we go. Loughrig. So we're not going to go up it. I've literally got nothing in the tank now. I'm running on fumes. I think what we'll do is we'll get down to the town and find a nice little spot just to sit for 5 minutes, have a granola bar of some description, and then we'll get on. We'll get down. Basically going to be going right along to the end, and there's a bit of a col there where the bridleway crosses over. We're going to go up that and then branch off and head down towards Crag. Here we go, there's Loughrig Town. Beautiful. We just want to minimise uphill now, if we can help it. Because we're goosed, all of us are goosed. Aren't we? Or is it just me? Isn't this such a contrast to places like Micklesore, for example? Stark contrast. Now I could hear the wren, I could hear the robin, but I didn't even know what the hell a Eurasian tree creeper was. Oh wow. Oh, we're going to risk the style. I think we'd have to. Oh, the whole lot's moving. Bloody hell. Okay. Oh, that's nice hunt grass. Let's get around Loughrig. Yeah, Loughrig. God, oh, my head's gone. I don't even know what's real and what's not anymore. Okay, so the footpath goes up there, but there's also a permissive footpath down here. So we shall take that. Isn't that lovely? and it's such a nice tarn to look at when you're a bit further up on the side of Loughrig there. Looking down on it is very nice because you've got the views out towards the bigger fells out that way, which we can't really see now. But I'll put a picture on the screen now of what it looks like. That picture, funnily enough, was from, when was it, 2020? When I did like a polish a turd challenge to take not a great photograph and do something with it. And it's interesting, you know, loads of people submitted their entries and things because it wasn't a great photograph. The conditions weren't great. I think I'm going to perch here. I haven't got my sit map. It's a little bit depressing, but oh, it's fine. Oh my goodness, that feels so good. The body is starting to ache now, that's for sure. Feet are anyway. So I'm going to get a little bit of I think I've got some Snickers actually. That'll be good. Sorry, I feel like my nose is running like mad. Okay, I'm going to get some Snickers and maybe another granola bar. Maybe it's all of them actually. Just, and then we'll get on for this last hill towards Amblesedy. I need to stop saying that, don't I? Ambleside. Check out this view. Oh, that was lovely, you know. Just sat there and the sun's come out. All these people have turned up, lying out sunbathing. I mean, it is the perfect place, isn't it? Okay, onwards. I feel a little bit more human now, actually. Hi. So from a slightly elevated position, Loughrig Tarn, we got Wetherlam, Swilhow, up to Great Cars, up to Piker Blisco here. No, it's not. It's Lingmoor. That's all of Lingmoor. Bowfell. And I think we see a little bit of Great End there. Langdale Pikes. Yeah, not bad. Iconic view. Once again, imagine that in summer, all green, trees green. Imagine it in autumn, all orange. And imagine it in winter, just everything white. Right, let's get onto the path that's going to take us up towards Todd Crag. Oh, I'm a little bit which is ridiculous because it's not even a bump compared to what we've done. I've never seen one like that before. That's very novel. Well, clearly not novel. Right, up we go. Along for a bit and then it's going to be up. Okay, so we contour for a little bit here and eventually it's going to start switching up, but only about 40 metres up. Okay, that's where we're going. That little pointy bit there. That's the highest point of today, is it? Probably not. I don't know. I don't know. But it's the last high point and it's all downhill to Ambleside from then. Okay, there's Ilbel right in front of us. Still, so York, Ilbel, Frosick, Red Screes. And we're going to branch off here. So if we keep going down here, we'll end up at Ambleside, but miss out a really great view, so we're going to go and do that first. Have you noticed, by the way, that the last couple of days hasn't been that many factoids? I got so far in my research that yeah, that's it, it stopped. This light's looking good, you know. Just get rid of some of the blue, replace it with dark clouds. Sweet. Okay, so we go past a little place called Lily Tarn. It's hard to say. And then we'll have sight of the end of Loughrig, where we'll stare upon that amazing sight of Windermere. There we go. Lily Tarn. That's lovely, isn't it? It's always a bit of a quagmire around here, though. Perfect place to sit for a while. But we don't have time for that. Time to move on to the last bump. It's nice though, isn't it? I mean, you can imagine the views you can get. So if you stand up a little bit further up there, you've got a little bit of Langdale Pike action, a bit of Bowfell. I mean, it's incredible, isn't it? It's like a hole in the ground, you know. And we're just seeing another sky. That's how thin the earth is. Okay, I'm hallucinating. Right, here we go. Last push now. I thought that guy had a hurdy on his lead then. It's like a hoodie. I think I need sleep and food stat. Let's go up here. Look at it. Check out that view. So on day one we walked out on the main road, where am I pointing? Along that way, and we branched off and started to go up. You can actually see where the path is going up there, round through those woods, Skelgill woods. That was beautiful in there, and round the side of Wansfell. Right, I'm going to say right, but I don't want to go. It's like the light is looking amazing everywhere, in every direction. I might just sit here for a bit and just take it all in, and then we'll get going down to the village, down to the town, sorry. I'm really excited about a pint. It's not like an alcoholic, but I think I've earned it today. We've earned it, sorry. I think you can see a little bit of High Street up there as well, you know, or at least Thornthorpe Crag, maybe, I don't know. At this point, I don't even care. I just don't care anymore. I do, I love it. Look at it. This wonderful Lake District. And I think we've seen so many faces of it, haven't we, this last 6 days. Very unique areas, all very unique. And yet, as you can see, we've pretty much got it all here, right in front of us. Geographically, tiny, tiny area. And yet there's so much to it. Oh, lovely. Right, I'm going to sit for a bit. Come on then peeps, let's get down. Let's pull ourselves away from that. It's a bit tricky, but we can do it. Right, so it's quite a rapid descent now into Ambleside. It shouldn't take us too long, 10, 15, say 15 minutes. I'm not going to say 5 to 7, that's ridiculous. Oh, legs gone. So as we begin our descent into Ambleside, and therefore approaching the end of this little mini-series. Let me know if you're still here. Let me know if you're still here at this point. You've endured all of the absolute nonsense and probably lots of quiet bits as well where I felt so tired. Let me know if you're tail end Charlie, because as I said before in previous videos, previous seasons of Hiking Away Rights or mini-series or whatever, I make these videos for you, and only you, no one else. Not the fly-by-night, come and see you, you know, suffering in a tent somewhere or whatever. But the people that stick around right to the very end, right to the end of the credits, until that last doo, whatever that beat is. Okay, we're about to go across a very, not famous style, but a little bit iconic actually. It's the newer version of it. It's not the old wooden one, but it's been photographed to death because it is quite a stunning and iconic and classic Lake District view. Let's have a look. If we go up here, ooh, we can get a better look at it. Yeah, it was better before because you had the, you know, the wall leading line and you had the style there, the wooden one, but it's not so great now. Yeah, Ambleside's looking good, isn't it now? All lit up. Where is the van? Let's have a look. Where would it be? I might get my camera out and see if I can still see it, then I can stop worrying about it. Not that I'm worried about it, but I am a little bit. Okay, I took a photograph of the car park and zoomed in. Looks like it's still there. I think there's a big van next to mine. It's always a worry. I mean, it still could get nicked in the next 10 minutes, couldn't it really? But probably unlikely. So that's good. The next thing now to worry about is it going to start? Am I going to get home? And then when I get home, is the house still there? Is it burnt down? These are all the things that are going through my head, honestly. It's just, it's ridiculous. Right, I'll face you forward as we walk in now. Just enjoy stuff. And yeah, we'll go and get a pint and then we'll go back to the van. Ooh, nice. Oh, I forgot to mention, I always do this, I forgot to mention it. Don't forget the raffle. It's that 60 by 30 inch absolute beast of a photograph of Great Gable, Glaramara and a few others. Black and white. The white bits are like shimmery metallic with a 4mm acrylic mount. Honestly, it's just, I can't even begin to tell you. Oh my god, just enter the raffle just for that alone, please. £2 to enter. It cost me £600 to produce. The one that you're seeing on the screen, or you've just seen, is staying exactly where it is. That's mine. You're going to get a new one, a different one, and it'll be sent straight to you. The packaging, by the way, is insane, so just be prepared for that. But it's an absolutely stunning piece, and I think it's something that, you know, anybody that comes around to your house will just be, the jaw will just hit the floor. The photographs and the videos that you've seen of it don't do it justice at all. So if you want it, it's £2 to enter. Go to blackcrag.com/win, or scan the QR code on the screen right now, or click on the link in the description as well. Or not as well, but either. You know what I mean? My head's gone. And if you're not interested in that, there's photographs to buy as well on my website. Everything I make just goes straight back into making these videos. Right, this is the last bit of le passage, and then it's, well, actually no, it's not all road, is it? It's a bit through the park as well, but you know what I mean, proper path. Never noticed that building before. Isn't that weird? Like it. Look at all the chimney pots. Where am I pointing? You know what I mean. So yes, there's the whole Fairfield Horseshoe. We didn't touch that at all. So it just goes to show that there could be other ultimate Lake District treks that we could all do together that include things like that, Langdale Pikes, you know, Lower Langdale, all sorts of things. Ooh, traffic. Thanks. Okay, here we are, arriving into, what the hell's this park called again? Is it Rothy Park? I always forget. Rothy. Nice. We did it. We all made it. Well done, everybody. Give yourselves a pat on the back. Flippin' heck. I know we all used my body and abused it and broke it a little bit, but we all did it together. If you're still here watching now, thank you so much for, well, first of all, watching and all your comments and just general support of everything that I'm doing. It is massively appreciated. And on that basis, I'm going to buy you all a pint. Let's go.